When I die, I'll be sudden dead. We like to watch our wrestling every week on TV. And our favorite shows take place in Mayberry. They're just good old boys, good old boys, good old boys, good old boys. They're just good old boys. They're just good old boys. We got American flags flying in our yard, and every Saturday night we like to party hard. We got an old hound dog and a pickup truck. We like the long-legged country girls that know how to fuck. They're just good old boys, good old boys, good old boys, good old boys. They're just good old boys. They're just good old boys. We got American flags flying in our yard, and every Saturday night we like to party hard. We got an old hound dog and a pickup truck. We like the long-legged country girls that know how to fuck. They're just good old boys, good old boys, good old boys, good old boys. They're just good old boys. They're just good old boys. We love flying our flags where everyone can see, racing our cars like the boys of Hazard County, making our dads proud and our mamas smile. So pull up a chair and sit for a while. They're just good old boys, good old boys, good old boys, good old boys. They're just good old boys. They're just good old boys. We love flying our flags where everyone can see, racing our cars like the boys of Hazard County, making our dads proud and our mamas smile. So pull up a chair and sit for a while. They're just good old boys, good old boys, good old boys, good old boys. They're just good old boys. They're just good old boys.
That laughs as you're falling. Frog Tony haunts your dreams, can't you see? Hopping through the shadows quite eagerly, scared to close your eyes and go to sleep. You sold chaos, but Frog Tony is here to reap. You were on his shows, then bailed. You tried to take him down and failed. You thought you could outshine the sun, ended up cooked, well done. Frog Tony haunts your dreams, can't you see? Hopping through the shadows quite eagerly, scared to close your eyes and go to sleep. You sowed chaos, but Frog Tony is here to reap. He's the specter in the night, turn your dreams to utter fright. You'll be running to the light, there's no safety from your plight. Never miss when you attack the king, better yet just kiss the ring. Shut your mouth and know your place, you never had a chance to win this race. Frog Tony haunts your dreams, can't you see? Hopping through the shadows quite eagerly, so close your eyes and go to sleep. You sowed chaos, but Frog Tony is here to reap. Yeah, reap. Yeah, You were on his shows, then bailed. You tried to take him down and failed. You thought you could outshine the sun, ended up cooked. Well done. Frog Tony haunts your dreams, can't you see? Hopping through the shadows quite eagerly. So close your eyes and go to sleep. You sowed chaos, but Frog Tony's here to reap. Yeah, 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 yeah.
What's up, meatbags? It is the often imitated, never duplicated, chosen one of CG, Chicano Stanley, bad guy, bad dude, bad actor, that dipshit, and good old boy who calls himself Frog motherfucking Tony. I'm hearing an echo, and I love it. I love it. It's like I'm you know, at the baseball game, you know, the classic today, the best day of my life. What's up, everybody? How you doing? How's it going? We got so much to talk about. I got so much to talk about. I got a lot of personal things to get off my chest in the opening because I realized something like 3 hours ago. I realized something devastating about myself, and I need to share. I feel the need to share it with the rest of you guys. Right? I feel the need for that. So we got that to talk about. We got to go over this Sturgis video crying about Alyssa Mercante. We got to go over this Anna That Star Wars Girl 18-minute clip from Katie. We got Isom 3 reviews to go over. What else? We got to talk about the Switch 2 requiring the internet, the Zelda rumored casting, right? And of course, as the title suggests, the Bunnyman pulled up. We got the first video from the Bunnyman pull up. We're going to talk about the second Bunnyman pull up. Well, it'd be the third, right? This would now be the third. So he pulled up yesterday and today. So we're going to watch yesterday's video. We got the entire. I know Dick and Vito played a little bit of the video. I think they played like 3 or 4 minutes, right?
Right.
But we're not Dick and Vito. We're we care too much. The video is 9 minutes and 31 seconds, and we're going to give you the entire 9-minute 31-second Bunnyman pull up. Okay.
Damn.
Then we're going to talk about what happened today when he pulled up. Now that video I do have that video. However, I was told Bunnyman has promised Dick, first prima nocta, as it were, on the video. So he's going to bust that cherry on the Dick show. And then after that, so we'll, come back on Monday and we'll talk about it on Monday. So that's what we're covering. Plus whatever other shenanigans we're getting up to. We got to talk about FemBat. Don't forget, FemBat's closing. It's got like 3 hours left. Let me see how much time we got left. Come on, reload. It has 3 hours to go. So we got to talk about FemBat. It is closing out tonight. All I heard was Bunnyman promised Dick that he did. 9 minutes and 31 seconds. It's going to be a long stream. That's right. Buckle up. Put your seats in their upright position and get ready for a wild fucking night. I also have the 2 mics left over from Thirsty Thursday, and I will be drinking those bad boys along with what could be the last ever monster on this channel. Guys, don't forget.
Oh, shit.
I've calculated. I've added up all the money, right, since I've announced it. We're actually at $600 out of the $700. If we get $100 today, which is today's the last day of May. We get $100 today.
That's true.
That means that's it. No monster for me. And
remember, this will piss off Alex Miller. Just remember that.
It'll piss off a lot of people. They're very upset about me getting money. That's first off. And secondly, just the fact that I drink monsters, they're pissed off. So, there's that. All right, we got 2 super chats. Then we'll get to you guys, right? And leading the charge is Martino with the Swiss francs francs, if you will. Is this the video about how to shave shoulders I've been looking for? This is indeed the video you've been looking for. We got you covered, Martino, and thank you. You're kicking things off. Swiss francs, that's 25 freedom dollars from Martino. Starting us off strong, early. And of course, that means we get to hear a little bit of sweet, sweet music.
Niggas can be gay too, whether you like it or you love it, whether you're kissing or you're touching, the right or lust, I know you covet. Niggas can be gay too, there ain't nothing you need to hide. Video games won't really survive, tomorrow you might not be alive. Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can be gay too.
So
All
glad
right.
you changed those lyrics there, TJ.
Yeah. So that brings us $25 closer to both the No Monster June. For Pride, I'm going to give up Monster for Pride Month. Man, I just thought about that.
Oh,
Gonna be
damn.
extra gay.
How far off are you? from
Alex will
hitting
be double pleased.
Yeah, but hold on, we got another super chat that we got to go over. Of course, our good friend John Wong hitting us with that big Australian $5, which is $3 American, which means it's not $25 to remove ads. It's $2. We're $2 away from removing ads, guys. $2 away. It's insane, insane.
Damn.
This is DSP levels of e-beggery, guys. And I'm all here for it, okay?
But once DSP's finished with a goal, he sets another goal immediately.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do that.
All right, but we got a little something for you, Jen. I know you love it. I know you think that you can change her, but you know what she thinks about you?
Shout out to you.
That's right. No to No Monster June, says Christopher Baker.
He's a fellow monster drinker. Look at that.
Finbar's voice rocks, says Nerd.
Thanks, Tristan.
Speaking of Finbarr, how have you been? What have you been up to? What trouble have you been causing, Finbarr Saunders?
I have had a horrible, horrible week.
Have you?
You know how I've been relentlessly pursuing promotion? I've told you about this, right?
Uh-oh. I don't want to hear the bad news, Finbarr.
No, I got to tell you because you're all going to share in my disappointment. I got told this
Oh.
week that, you know, that job you wanted, you can't have that.
You can't have it.
No. So I'm going to have to reassess. I might have to do another move, which I'm not looking forward to get what I want. So I'm in a foul mood this week.
They denied you your
They denied
position?
me. They
Was it
denied
my
me.
fault? Did they find out about the show and they just...
No, thankfully, because I wouldn't have a career left if they found out about this. No, they just said to me, I'm
You're not black
I'm
enough.
too late to apply. I went, okay. I didn't quite say okay. There was expletives, but there's other options, but it's not, it's not the options I wanted. It's not getting me as close to the goal of being here every Saturday is what I wanted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not getting me behind that desk like what I wanted.
Yeah. Says, hey, Tony, imagine being without internet for nearly 2 months. It's quite something. That
I think you're moving
I
on
could
too
not.
quickly from my disappointment. I think I need a bit more comfort here. You just kind of brushed it off, gentlemen.
I don't know. I wish we had to like.
They're there. Don't worry, Finn. It'll be okay. That's all I need.
Finbarr, it's gonna be fine. Look, I told
Thanks.
you before. I'm glad. You know what? I'm actually glad. I'm not afraid to say it. I'm glad you didn't get this job, Finbarr.
Are you, Tony?
I'm glad. You know why I'm glad, Finbarr?
Why is that, Tony?
See, if you would have got this position, you would have been really comfortable as this now high-ranking officer, desk
He's already an
job.
officer. Let's.
You would be very comfortable in your position. Your wife would love your position. She'd be like, "This is great, honey. Don't do anything. Don't change nothing. We're getting all this money and all this security with this position." And so when I tell you, Finbarr, we got the call from Netflix to make Fabulous Frogman a live action TV show. Should we take the risk? You would be like, no, I can't take a risk, Tony. I'm settled into this. So now that you don't have the job, when Netflix makes the call, we're flying out to LA, baby, and pitching this fabulous Frogman meeting. Me, you, and we'll pick up a little movie perp on the way, right? He stands outside Walmart every other Thursday. We'll just grab him, and we'll head down there. And
let me tell you how it works in reality instead of this fucking fantasy world that you're living in. I have a mortgage to pay, and I need more money.
Finbarr not going to bank his life with hopes and dreams.
Exactly. See, 56k is realistic, unlike you fucking daydreamer.
Get him, Finbarr. Look, obviously, I'm disappointed. I thought you had it. I thought it was in the bag.
Me too, man.
I thought it was a lock.
Me too. I was fucking raging. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can imagine.
And I don't get angry often, you know me. But I did. I wanted to. I can't remember who I said this to, but I said this week I wanted to take a Rambo knife and split someone from nutsack to jugular.
Jeez, I don't know if we could say that on YouTube.
I think it may have been you I was talking about, Tony.
Oh, you're gonna cut me from.
You must have said something that bothered me, and I felt like splitting you all the way from your nutsack up to your neck.
Yeah.
But I'm okay. I've calmed down now since then. So, how was all your guys' weeks? We've been doing some
how do we follow that?
Down. Oh, sorry, yeah. I should have said that as well.
Right?
Go from here.
Yeah.
What are we
doing?
There's
a line, Finbarr. There's a line.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
a line created by a knife.
But in Finbarr's, there's a silver lining because he was able to do this for me, guys. Check this out. Look at my new banner.
You got it up already.
Yeah,
look at that.
The new banner on Twitter.
It wasn't just me. Let's give the team props. It's mostly TJ and Ben.
The new avatar. So
Ben
I'm all set.
Ben was working to a really, really tight deadline as well. So fucking shout out to Ben.
Yeah, shout out to Ben, TJ, Finbarr.
Shout out.
It looks a lot better.
It does. It looks. I really feel like the comics come together, and I know everyone's like, it's big pipe dreams, guys. I think we're doing something here. I think we're doing something special, and maybe we'll die and not be rich from this. But I do think we're gonna leave some sort of legacy, some sort of impact with this comic book, for good or for worse.
At the very least, it's unique and memorable. That's the best we can do.
Grime Merchant says that's pretty clean and pro. Looks like a Netflix promo in a good way. See, I'm telling you.
Do you want me to put the Netflix logo on it?
Coming soon. Grime says, "I'm sure you'll sell dozens of copies." I don't know if that's an insult or not. I don't know if you're trying to be cheeky. Yeah.
To each person.
TJ, how's your week been, buddy?
I'm out here drawing and grinding. And then every time I finish my inks and then I see them get colored, I'm just instantly fascinated.
Yeah.
I drew that?
Clean and pro, just the way I like them at the massage parlor. Giggity, giggity. Oh. Speaking of Finbarr, not Finbarr, TJ's drawings. TJ, I'm gonna share one of your drawings. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't. Look at this, guys. Look at this. TJ's out here designing new characters. This is Battler E. So we came up with a concept a long time ago. Obviously, along with the fabulous Frogman, I've created many, many characters that exist in the world. And one of the things we talked about was having a sort of supplemental book that was going to be like the guide to the Marvel Universe, how they would have all the characters and the bios and all this stuff, right? But we're doing the Frogman version of that, right? And so we started fast tracking a couple of characters, right? Because I didn't want to put all the named characters necessarily in the first volume, right? So I wanted to spread it out and make sure that, there's some interesting things, some things that we hadn't talked about, some things that, we hadn't even mentioned, or you would even think that existed within this world, right? So one of those things is Battler E, which comes from the Alien Fighting Battle Squad, which is our version of the Power Rangers, right? And as you can see, it is Egyptian themed because of the letter E, right? Obviously, I'm a huge Power Ranger guy and a huge Super Sentai fan. And if you know anything about Super Sentai, how it goes back in the history, one of the first series, right, was Battle Fever J. J being for Japan, because everybody in that series had a letter, and that letter corresponded to the country they came from. Except for Russia, for some reason, it was like C, but that was like for Kozak.
Yeah.
It's like really weird. Like everyone else got their country, was like, no, you're C for Kozak. Don't worry.
The helmet this guy's wearing is inspired by his helmet. See? Yeah. I didn't want to put the full Pharaoh.
Hamilton Berger says everyone dies, especially if Finbarr splits them in two. Damn.
The way he's written dies, he's talking about hair color.
Yeah. But that brings us up to $629 and one more dollar, and we will remove ads for the night. Where are we at? What are we playing for you, sir?
It's funny because he's fat.
That's awesome too. I like the design. Well, thank you, Rob.
So the metalheads in the chat, if you look closely, he's actually the Pharaoh Eddie, from Iron Maiden.
All right. So.
Oh, right.
I like the Robotnik eyes. I'm glad you went with that.
Yeah, that's why I had the Robotnik eyes. Yep.
So I designed this, right, and originally the idea was we were going to do like a knockoff of Battle Fever J, right? Obviously because they're called battlers, right? This battler E for Egypt, and I was working it out, and we had 5, and I had some countries, and then I don't know if it was like divine inspiration or what you want to call it, right? But I scrapped the original idea, except for Egypt, right? I scrapped the original 5 characters that I was going to do along with Egypt, because I was like, well, E, we can do a battler A, battler E, battler I, battler O, and a battler U, right? And then for the 6th Ranger, battler Y. So it would literally be A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. Right? So that's what we're going to base it on. And I don't think there's ever been a Sentai series based around the alphabet, right? Like what we're doing. There's, animals. There's like ninja. There's like samurai. Countries. Cards, right? Different things. So I think this is going to be like the unique spin. And I was telling Finbarr, right? And this is like how everything just fell into place just so perfectly, right? Because the idea that I had, right? So we got the vowels are the good guys, right? Y is the 6th Ranger, right? And then I said, wait a minute, who's going to be the leader of the bad guys, right? Well, I said, how about we have the letter Z be the leader of the bad guys, right? And then it hit me. Z isn't pronounced Z in England. How's it pronounced over there, over by you, Finbarr?
We pronounce it correctly over here. Z.
Z.
Oh, shit.
And who was he?
Who is he? Lord Zed is the
Lord Zed.
I know. I was
guy.
I was setting it up. I know who the fuck it is.
I know. I was playing into your setup, Finbarr. Lord Zed. So the idea is to imply, to do an Eric July. Like, we're not going to show the bad guy. We're just going to kind of imply that it might be Lord Zed. That is. Consonants are the villains. Yeah.
I had a better idea for the villains. I should wait with mine.
What was your idea? Big
mine
titty
was
monsters?
I before E, except after C Squad.
Well, that's going to be in there. Don't worry.
Right. So you still good. So my plan was like I would go into battle before E, unless C came into battle first, and then the two would switch around.
We'll have that moment.
Sesame Street.
Super Sentai Sesame Street. We need more Chicano flavor. Lord C is better. So yeah. So this
battler Brazil,
Mexico.
Yeah.
I actually want to have a dig at that because you see, Frogman, he has all the Aztec stuff, right? So that's out of the picture.
Mighty Blue Patriot.
Give him what's it called? Sepultura spin.
Yeah. So Cosmic Vader says Mighty Blue Patriot. So that's the other thing, right? So then I'm telling you all that, right? To tell you this. We were doing the fake, the faux, the mock, whatever you want to call them, covers, right? With the team ups. And I was like, TJ was like, oh, we should do one like making fun of the Yellow Patriot, right? And I was like, well, I kind of got a character like that, right? So the Battler E. And so I looked up some covers for Marvel Team Up, right? So we could mock. And there's one with Spider-Man and Moon Knight, right? And on that cover, they're fighting a character called the White Dragon, and the White Dragon is shooting fire. And then again, everything just kind of clicked into place. So TJ is working on a mock cover of the Fabulous Frogman teaming up with Battler E to take on Venter, the villain.
Coming.
That's right. Venter isn't coming. Venter is here, guys. The character that Ivan mispronounced, right? And so it's all, like I said, it just all comes together into this perfect little storm of mockery and fun. Because that's what we like to have here. We like to have fun.
And be creative.
Yeah,
Stephen Lanudo said, show the top of his head to see the brains like Zed. Well, so that was the idea. Like he would be in shadow and we'd show like his staff with the letter Z on it, right? So like I said, so like anyone who knows Power Rangers would be like, oh, that's Zed they're implying, right? But like be cheeky about it. So
Could be a multiversal variant.
You're gonna have a Rita knockoff.
We might, and then maybe we'll get sued, and that'll be the end of that. I'm all for it. I'm all for a lawsuit.
Well, you miss 100% the shots you don't take. So,
yeah. So this one is Egypt. Of course, we got to get A-E-I-O or A-I-O and U, and sometimes Y. So this should be fun. Again, this is all into the universe, right? And then, speaking of further things, it's not Zed, it's Z.
Oh, it was Zed in the Power Rangers, right?
Yeah, it's Zed in the Power Rangers. Grime Merchant, you're from England too.
You're fucking British. Yeah, what are you talking about? Traitor.
Yeah.
What was I saying? So you got me all fucked up. What was I going to say?
Let me.
Oh, yeah. The other idea, the other thing.
I was going to rewind the stream and see.
TJ, I don't think he read this. It's in the chat, but I think TJ missed it and Octoy doesn't know. But I was talking with Finbarr about this, right? And I had an idea for a joke, right? And we're still going to use it, so I'm not going to tell you what the joke is, right? However, in that discussion, I ended up thinking that for the Fabulous Frogman, we have the Archie style, right? And then like for Jersey Blue, it's got that Liam Gray manga, Australian manga style, right? So I was thinking if we could have a different aesthetic for the different cities within the Frogverse, right? I like Ribbitverse better than Frogverse. I don't know what you guys. We'll take a vote on it, right? I think Ribbitverse is kind of funny. It's a little cheeky. It's almost like Rippaverse, right? So yeah. So I was thinking like we'd have like a gritty '90s city, right? And that would have that aesthetic. So then like when Frogman goes over from one place to another, like his style would change based on where he's at. Ribbitverse works, Frog. That's what I'm saying. Ribbitverse.
I don't know, man.
Albania, Egypt, Indonesia, Oman, Uzbekistan, Yugoslavia. They're probably no. I already got the names. I already know what I'm going to use, right?
It's way ahead of you, Steve.
Yeah, way ahead of you. I'm always like 4 steps ahead. Eric Winberg knocking us home with the super sticker, guys. We are ad free. And I think under 30 minutes ad free. I think this is the shortest ad free time that we've ever done. So thank you. Ads have now been turned off. And we are $631 out of 700. We're a hair's breadth away from me not drinking any more monsters. But thank you, Eric, for the super sticker, the smiling Shiba Inu. Classic around here. And so let's celebrate with a little.
DI rules.
When is the cutoff for the monster thing?
Oh, panel chat. What's up with the Shane's dead shit? I have no idea.
Which Shane?
I'm assuming Shane Davis.
He's not
I
dead,
know.
is he?
This is the first time hearing of it. I don't.
Oh fuck. We have to check.
While we're checking to
Right,
see
yeah,
what the hell's
that's gotta
going
be
on. Oh, Toy Fanboy, how's your week been?
Yeah, I can follow that. Shane's dead. Okay, how was your weekend?
Shane, yeah, how was your
Actually-
weekend? Is it as bad as Shane's? Because apparently he's dead. And I feel bad.
No,
I hope
I'm
it's not
having a
true
better
because now we're
weekend.
joking about it, right? We're joking about it. It's like then it turns out it's true. It's like fuck.
Yeah, but Shane would appreciate a good joke, so it's all good.
Okay.
But yeah, my weekend so far has been pretty boring. It's been rainy and crappy, and I've been stuck at home. So I'm ready to do some detracting and have some fun.
So that damn rain.
But yeah, I haven't heard anything about Shane.
That's got to be some weird trolling joke or something Malin started.
I hope
Something
so.
old.
He's not on EVS's panel, but there is some memes going around there.
I do see Rip Shane Davis.
I don't think he's dead. I think
he shared it, so I don't think he died. Considering that
he's sharing his own death, he's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It could be me. Yeah, it's a me.
Or Yanzi. Trying to cover up some stuff.
But we had to check because that happened one time.
Yeah.
Really did happen. So a long time ago.
It was that was a pretty bad moment. We were like, oh my god, like we're joking about it, and then next thing you know, like, no, actually he is dead. And like, oh fuck.
Yeah. Well, we weren't joking about it. That maybe Tony was.
I was.
I wasn't.
It's terrible. Anyway, following that, my week has been super fucking annoying. If you watched the show today, if you watched the Frog Tony show, if you're a member, go watch it. Hear about me being annoyed by so many fucking things this last 2 weeks. Just terribly annoyed. But today, I realized something. So you guys might have heard me talking about how I used to do a podcast or stream. I always say podcast, but stream. We used to do a stream with Jimmy, right? That's gone. Apparently, Jimmy has taken all those streams down. He's taken all the tweets to the stream down. Like it doesn't exist. Like it's just gone.
No.
Like so, if anyone didn't catch them or didn't know about them, right? And they're like trying to like go, what the hell was Tony talking about? Like you go to Jimmy's channel, like it's just not there. They're not here. They're not anywhere. They're just gone.
Oh, that's
right?
sad. Damn.
But then I was looking at the group chat with Katie, right? And B.A. Turner was like, he's going to do a debate today, right? And he's debating this guy named Stokes, right? And I was like, I know that guy. I know Stokes. We used to do a show together. Because it was me, Stokes, and Bobster, and I think Pete, right? And that show's gone from the internet. Like the show I did before with Bobster and Stokes and them, that's gone. Guys, I'm starting to think that I kill podcasts. Right? I kill streams. Because there's at least 3 that I know of that I've been a part of, and they're just gone now. They're just dead.
Well, it's either that or you never were part of them, and you're just the Frank Abagnale of YouTube.
No, I mean, look at I was on Tuesday Night Grift. What happened with that? Gone. Right? Vito stopped doing that. Killed Tuesday Night Grift. Was on the Bobster show. We were doing that. Dead. Gone. It's on the Show with Jimmy, Rich, Infinitail, gone. Whenever I leave this channel, I think that's what it is. If I leave this channel to go do something on another channel, it just dies.
Damn, it's a curse.
It is.
Yeah.
You should join that and let's see what happens.
Are you sure you're not getting Mandela? I might. So yeah, I don't know how to feel about this. It's like, did you guys rotate the show? Are there still some on Richard? No, we didn't rotate. It was all done on Jimmy's. So
I don't know. I don't remember this ever happening.
it was a nerd hangover. We did a whole thing. There's a group chat. The group chat still exists. So it definitely was a show that existed. So yeah, every time you should come on my channel. You can't kill what's already dead. I'm a serial killer of streams. Yeah. This is Frog Tony's final act of Fight Club twist moment.
This is what it is. Yeah, it's in his head.
I don't know. I don't think it is.
Yeah, I was friends with Jimmy Reyes. Jimmy's like, I don't know who you are, man. You did a
Good
cover
friend
for
with
me.
Jimmy.
Cover never existed.
Finbarr doesn't exist. This whole show doesn't exist. I'm just in a padded room somewhere, right? It's all in my mind.
Right.
Go live. Rocking back forward. Go live. Go live.
I just rocking back and forth, going, "Niggas can be gay too." I have to keep singing that song.
You can't let it out. It's danger.
You find out that TJ is actually your therapist.
Yeah. What is this? Sucker Punch? Anyway, Frog Tony is Superman from Wanted. Yeah. So yeah. So I don't know if I'm bad luck. I don't know if I've been picking bad co-host to work with. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. Also, I was thinking, I watched a video, right? And that's probably where I, all problems start with I watched a video, right? So I watched the video. And they essentially said that anyone can learn how to draw in 30 days, right? That's not that hard. And it's just like a tutorial about how to learn how to draw. So I think I'm going to try to learn how to draw. They said you're never too old. You're never too old and you're never too bad to start drawing.
Is that the Matt Barr course where he just insults you into drawing better?
No. It's a. And before it turns out Vito is just one of Tony's split personalities. Fuck, that makes so much sense.
Damn.
That worm JDA made a video saying EVS was trashing Jimmy. He spun it way too much. We'll check that out. We'll definitely EFAB that. You're joking, but the padded cell would explain a lot of this Ripetard shit.
Oh, yeah.
But you're saying that, Stray Beans, but if I was crazy, then your comment is actually coming from my brain anyway, so it would explain it to myself. Like, you guys aren't real in this scenario, right? Forget drawing.
True.
Shipping. Lean into your terrible drawing style. I don't have a style at all. I literally cannot draw at all. Finbarr can attest to this.
Yes,
He's seen it and he thought I was joking. He goes, Tony, send me the real one now. He's not the one you got your 2-year-old nephew to draw. I'm like, no, that one's mine, Finn. I drew that. Drew that terrible. Send that video to John Dillard. It's on his second channel, the comic book one. We'll go watch that. All right. Frog Tony, the saying is, it's not too late to be what you might have been. I kind of live by that. What it is
true. It's a positive guy.
Learn to draw feet. I hear it's good money, says Rob. Yeah, I'm gonna learn how to draw. Like, how do I draw furries having sex? Could you just, what course is that? Just give me that course. There's a lot of money in that.
You learn a lot of anatomy from that, that's for sure.
Speaking closing out, Apex Comics. What's up, Apex?
Hail Apex.
Hey, thank you, Tony, for the link, man. That
What
was
is up?
Thank you so much. Wow. Busy, guys. Very, very busy. I don't know if Katie is gonna be on tonight, later tonight, or is she not, or what's going on? But I'm supposed to be on her channel maybe an hour from now. But at the same time, EVS is doing his his auction stream. That's wild. Maybe he needs gambling money. I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah, tonight, this is a special night for Frog Tony and all of us. I'm closing out the domestic free shipping on the Dan Lawless variant cover for FemBat Volume 1. I give it a little more extra time. I'm hoping, praying to God that we can reach 2,200 so everyone can get the Dan Lawless FemBat trading card, which is all the way down there. Thanks for having my campaign up, by the way. I'm having trouble with Google pages. It won't fire up for some reason. I have to do a page at a time on the laptop, which is crazy. So
Yeah, it takes forever to load.
yeah. So
2,200 free FemBat trading card. Look,
Yeah.
I gotta ask, Apex. Yeah, I know everyone always gets on me whenever I have questions or whenever I say anything, but I just because I'm autistic, right? 2,200. Was there a specific reason that you guys chose that amount?
Well, I want it to be over 2,000, but yet under 2,500. So it's a feasible amount to actually get for that trading card. It's just a wild figure, I know, but
That's a nice trading card.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, Dan Lawless did an awesome job on it. I mean, he had a great time. He was like in the middle of the night figuring this thing out, got excited. It's like, man, this chick's from the 60s, a go-go dancer, gets bit by a vampire. Man, I'm going to do this thing justice. So he did, man. He knocked it out of the park. Torpedo boobs, got some brass gold wings, man. She could fly. She got some
fun character.
Yeah, very fun. I want to thank everyone who's backed it so far. A Frog Tony exclusive, and tonight, if you guys back it, any of the tiers except for any other tiers, $20 and up, I will draw a what do you call oh man, my mind's all blank. I will draw an original 5x7 color sketch of FemBat for every backer who backs it tonight. If you guys back the Enforcers Inc. versus Devastator mini comic, I will do a trading card size color sketch. So yeah, any of the tiers, man. So
God damn, says 56K. Scroll back down. Look at those Milwaukee drill breasts.
They're cool, man.
Milwaukee drill press, baby. Yeah.
Apex, who coloured the Dan Lawless card, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know
who colored it?
Yeah.
Oh, Dan colored
Dan
it.
himself.
He himself.
Yeah. He does everything, man. He's an amazing artist. I mean,
He really is. And we talked about it before when you showed off the card, but not the card, but the cover.
Yeah.
I like the way it looks, like the way he colored it. It has that, like, it looks like rubber,
latex.
It does, man. It's a trip. Wow. I can't wait to get this up to you guys. I'm very excited this is like my masterpiece right here so far. 56 pages, all cool horror action. Has a good story. The go-go dancer Olivia Del Rey gets bit in 1968 by a vampire at her go-go club. The next day, she figures out, wow, I can't see my reflection in the mirror. I can't go in the daylight, and I cannot attend Catholic Mass. Damn it, what am I going to do? So she's spent over 50 years of her life trying to find the attacker who did this to her. There's a legend. If you kill the vampire that turned you, you'll be able to regain your humanity. But would you want to do that? You'll be growing old and you might die. So it's a big risk that she's taking. At the same time, she's she wants to do this because she as a vampire, when you're a Christian, I guess in her case, you struggle with vampirism. At the same time, trying to instill your Christian values, being a good person, not going to hell and stuff. So it's quite a captivating story, and
if you never die, you can't go to hell.
Dilemma.
Right?
Yeah, it's a big dilemma. I'm sure that's happened to you, Transylvania Jack. Since you're a vampire, have you struggled with your values, and at the same time when you crave blood?
Always.
Daily struggle.
Nice. But yeah, if you guys back the FemBat Fiesta tier, you get pretty much everything, including a bonus ash can, a mystery ash can. No one knows what
Oh.
it is except I know what it is, but you guys will be in for a treat.
It would have been more exciting if even you didn't know. He's like, even I don't know what I'm
Yeah,
going to give you.
I have an idea, but I don't know if I'm going to side on this certain ash can. But I'm kind of indecisive on it. But I've got some out of print ash cans. I need to actually print up. But this one's going to be a brand new one. This ash can, so it's going to be exclusive to this campaign. And wow, yeah, the poster by FD Sika, who's best known as Venerella, who's a cosmic vampire, by the way, and Misty America. If you're familiar with his work, he did the 11x17 poster, and thanks to him, I owe him a cover. By the way, I don't mind. I would love to do a cover for Anthony. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, his comic looked pretty good too, Venerella. We talked about that.
It does.
Way back in the game.
Yeah, I've got all 3 issues of Venerella, man. And I've ordered 3 issues of Misty America. And man, I can't wait to get those. Those are fun. Yowza. Yeah, the library took me a while. It took me like over a week to do those 2 panels. As you know, you'll see some.
I see Cyber Frogs in there.
Yeah, you see some ComicsGate books. I need to update it and put more titles in there. Like Devil Flyer and some other books. Some of the CG people today. I'll put some titles in there for the recent.
You got to put every book anyone's ever pitched, and then when they try to release it, be like, no, I own the copyright because it's in my comic already. Third row,
Wow.
6 books in, boom, it's my copyright.
Right there, that's mine. Oh, that's a great idea, man. Oh man, best-selling author of where? His website? Oh, I don't have a website yet. I need to get one. I like to give thanks to Omer Glitch, who's helped me with the cover designs in this campaign. Big shout out to him. And yeah. Oh, also you get some. There's some fan art that will be on the back cover of the Dan Lawless variant cover. There'll be like a gallery of fan art, by the way, including Marcus Kelligrew right there, and also Tank Ferret. With a nice Dracula character in the background with a moon. That's a pretty cool design. I like
yeah.
It reminds me. I don't know if. I don't know if Tank. If this is on purpose, if he was inspired, but it has a Castlevania vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, it does. Yeah, you're right, man.
And it looks a bit like the Strat Van Zarovich drawing. The one they did for D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a gamer, by the way. So I think he may be inspired by that. That's a good point. I never thought about that. Nice.
This looks like, the Dracula, and then like this would be like what the hell's his name? Belmont. The main
Simon.
Belmont. Simon, yeah.
Okay. Oh, cool. I never thought about that. Good observation. Yeah, that'll be on the back cover also. And John Eppel. Yeah, it was this the Bootylicious FemBat art right there.
Yeah, booty.
Bootylicious.
Booty.
That'll be on
everywhere.
And if you guys want to provide some FemBat art, go ahead and do so. DM me at Comics Apex on X Twitter, and I'll put that in and keep that on file. And your art will be on the back cover of the Dan Lawless and also the Moonlight variant cover, which is available on the FemBat Fiesta tier. $125. That's make you holler. As opposed to like people charging $200 to $300 for a bundle. This is like $125.
That's a good price. Castlevania is a Christian game, bud. Yeah. I like this right here from.
Acapad. Yeah, it's a savage FemBat. Wow, it's like a Sylvester Liefeld combination in a way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, seeing stuff like this makes me go, man. Look these guys. Tank Ferret, Marcus, all these guys. Why are they doing fan art and not books?
Well,
why are they not?
They should, look at this
hired.
Omer Glitch one, man. Oh, that's awesome. I love that one. That's my favorite one that he's done. That Omer Glitch has done so far. Wow, look at her, man. Her head's everything's proportionate. Just it adds so much dynamic value to it. I mean, you're just looking up at her going, Oh my God, is she
It's like
real?
she's above you.
Yeah, like oh baby.
Well, I was gonna say it almost feels like
She
this
did.
leg is on top of your chest, like she's like standing.
Yeah.
on you.
That's
Woo!
probably what he was aiming for. Look.
Oh my God. Oh, what an awesome job, man. I'm captivated by this piece right here. Wow. Woo! Guys, it'll be fire tonight if we can get to 2,200 goal.
What are we at right now?
We're at 1,660, I believe. 1,663.
We can do it. Come on.
I think we can do it on Frog Tony, baby. And also on Katie Did's channel as well.
She sent you a DM, Apex? I don't know if you
did
got
she?
it.
I don't know if I did. I'll go ahead and look at my phone. Yeah.
TJ, Frogman and FemBat team up crossover cover when?
Oh, I don't know, man. That's a good idea. I would like to approach. Yeah,
It'll just be for fun though, Apex. I think.
Yeah, it'll be for fun, definitely.
We
no
got
doubt.
we got too many irons in the fire currently.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Did she send me? I don't know if she sent me a link or not. No, she hadn't sent me a link yet.
Not a link. Didn't she send you a message earlier about something?
Oh, I'm gonna go look here. Where?
Because she sent me a message about it. That's how I know. That's why
I'm glad she told me. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna be live streaming then. Oh, I will stay on your channel, Frog Tony, since you're kind enough to send me the link. She probably has some stuff going on, but that's okay, Katie.
Yeah.
I hear you.
I don't know if she sent you. She had messaged me and said that she was running late. I guess she has some big.
Oh, okay.
Came in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like 10:30. Okay, so it'll be 9:30 my time. Okay. They have a party. Okay. Son to the party. Told me won't be getting out on time. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate. Oh, yeah, I got it. Thanks, Katie. Cool. Thanks for sending him. Okay. Yeah. Must be a summer party barbecue thing. I don't know. Maybe they're grilling a pig or something. That'd be fun.
No wonder why Vito's missing.
Yeah. Where's Vito? He's probably at the party where Katie and her friends.
You said they're grilling a pig, so he's probably on the spit right now.
Maybe.
He's a guest of honor.
Yeah. He's a guest of honor, man. Yeah.
I like this. This one's nice too. I like this.
Tank Ferret does
Ferret.
it again. Yes.
Mm,
Ballerina FemBat. Yeah, which will be on the back cover, the Dandelions variant and the Moonlight variant cover. Guys, this is like limited edition. I'm only going to print 50 copies of each cover, which is equals to 200 copies. So this is like limited edition. Bam. I'll just do some overages for in case there's damages and anything like that. Of course, that's what you do when you print stuff.
Yeah, no, if you get a damaged one, that's a collector's item, just like Eric July says.
Right. That is true. That is true.
All right, let's check out this video. We checked it out before.
Yeah,
it was good. I like it. It's so psychedelic and so 70s.
Makes me want to pop some acid.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
The comic itself was 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
It's like a cartoon. Look at this.
Look at that.
Rhubarb.
Bob, yeah.
We can tell you're not afraid to draw a feminine-looking woman.
I love drawing women, man. It's just cool.
I think that's why it's a good thing I don't draw, because I would just be drawing boobs all day. I'd never leave the room.
Right?
I mean, you could just if I could draw, I would just it'd be my own Gooner material, like it'd be
Round objects,
personalized.
boobs, point the nipple, point boobs. Yeah. I think
Spend your money on Apex Comics FemBat. Don't
Yes.
fund Tony's monster addiction.
Yes, exclusive Frog Tony special. If you back it on this channel tonight, you'll get a free 5x7 color sketch of FemBat for every backer that backs it tonight. So you get an extra with it. So, hey, if you happen to back the Dan Lawless cover, you get free shipping. On top of that, you get a free sketch by me. So, bam, you win.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah,
That's a win-win.
it's a win-win. Yeah. But yeah, this took quite a bit of time. I created the character back in 1998. First appearance is a Cartoonist Northwest newsletter, September 1998, and that was published. But I changed up the story a little bit. She was going to be like a straight walker who gets bit by a vampire, but I changed it to like a go-go dancer. So
Whoa! We don't call them streetwalkers anymore. It's ladies of the night.
yeah, ladies of the night. There you go.
Well, she became literally a lady of the night right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, she did. Absolutely, man. Yeah, so I was going to create it as like a one-page weekly comic strip for like one of those free big city newspapers, those magazines they put out every month. But I never got around to it, and so it's been in the files for like 20 years. And in 2019, I popped it out and went, I got to do something with her. I got to develop a story, which is like 56 pages, glorious black and white. I was going to color it, but a lot of fans going, no, man, don't color this because you're going to lose some of the detail. So I decided not to color it.
Well, I mean, in the black and white, it has that old school vibe to it, right? Like an old school
like a
comic.
A Hammer horror movie. This is what I kind of based it on, a Hammer horror movie. So no, Hammer never did film FemBat as a horror movie. So I was thinking, man, why don't I do this? And I did, man. I got it out there. It took me about 3 years to do it, in between working 2 jobs and stuff, and paying bills and whatever. So I finished it.
Takes a long time, right?
You're so right. It took a long time.
Yeah, we're learning that.
Apex doesn't want you guys to know, but for 2 years he was a professional go-go dancer, so he wanted to make sure you got the moves just right for the comic.
I did some research. Yeah.
You went deep into the 70s movement.
I did. Yeah, it was kind of embarrassing, but it was invigorating and exciting. I met a lot of people while doing my research, and yeah, it's crazy.
I went through that on art stage like that at 14. It's called the boob stage. Yeah.
The boob stage, yeah.
Paul Schlock says, wow, self-insert comic, Apex.
Yeah, right? I tell you, man, I got plenty of tips from like middle-aged housewives in the day, so it was great.
Shout out to the middle-aged housewives.
Yeah, man, they're pretty hot. I
mean, some of them can be. Look,
I'm
not sweating. Back in today, guys. The campaign, the link is in the chat, and we'll come back to it. Check on it later.
Yeah.
All right. This was just brought to our attention. I didn't know about this, but let's look at this JDA video because before we get to the Bunnyman stuff,
I haven't seen this video.
You haven't seen it in a while. I've never watched a JDA video at all.
Watched a couple of times. It's like, yeah.
So this is Ethan Van Sciver lambast, artist returning to Christ, and new low for ComicsGate. So apparently they decided to spin this, right?
Yeah.
People were making jokes. People were genuinely curious and concerned about Jimmy Reyes. Jimmy just up and vanished for a while, then came back, disassociated from everybody, as far as I know.
Yeah.
And then just started uploading religious stuff on his channel.
I had him on my channel promoting Dragon Rage before he did all this.
Yeah, I seen that because I talked about it earlier on the members only because he mentioned the ZHC cover that he had done.
Oh.
And,
Tony apparently used to do a show with him, but we have no evidence of that.
With Jimmy, not with ZHC. Let's
right.
Yeah, with Jimmy.
We don't want to confuse anybody, but that cover, 29 million. He got a cover from a 29 million subscriber YouTuber.
Whoa.
Didn't promote any, there was no promotion around it at all.
What? Wow.
Like the guy did one Instagram reel or something, and that was the extent of the promotion.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you got to get out there and go to all different platforms. And Shill.
Well, not just that. I mean, it'd be like if I got an EBS cover and then EBS never mentioned it. Like, so how's any of his fans gonna know? The guy has 29 million subscribers. He should have mentioned, like, hey, could you mention it on your stream? Could you just, when you do a video, be like, hey, by the way, guys, go pick up my cover that I drew.
Yeah.
You like my art? It's not even like a.
Oh, right.
It's not like a Gary situation or like a Jeremy. Like, oh, I got Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. Like, he's not an artist, right? So they.
Right.
Be kind of weird, but this ZHC guy is like he built his channel on art and doing art, so his fans are like, oh my god, I didn't know he like is doing art again. So this would have been like a huge thing, but he just didn't like promote it on the channel. I don't understand. And
That's
Jimmy said that Jimmy
should
goes
make an EVS flash deal. You know, every 10,000 you sell, I get 1,000 more.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
Jimmy said that he didn't want to bother him. He's like, well, he did the cover for me, so I didn't really want to bother him to promote it on his channel. I'm like, what the. I'm like, Jimmy, are you crazy? Like,
No doubt.
So, yeah.
But Jimmy was always really nice like that, though. You know.
Yeah. Right. EBS's Sturgis sketch got more mileage than that cover ever did. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I would have been putting it all over Twitter. I would have been tagging them. I would have been fucking hollering. Every other video would have been like, don't forget the ZHC cover. Like, it would have been in the fucking meta tags and everything. But I'm a whore, so you know that's what I do. All right, let's get to this. JDA in this video. 12 minutes. Fuck. It's gonna be rough. I need a drink. I'm opening the mics.
12 minutes of JDA, yeah.
Nice.
Let's go.
Well, ComicsGate really has increasingly shown that it is not the movement that we all hoped it would be when we all got kind of involved back in 2017, 2018. If you remember, Marvel Comics and DC Comics were going extremely off the rails. Their heroes were all being turned into BIPOC, LGBT, whatevers. And that's what they were doing, and just doing a 180 with the comics. At the same time, they were blacklisting anybody who's a Christian and conservative from the industry to try to tear down any real values and make sure that they just had complete control over what was being produced out there as propaganda for whatever reasons. I'm sure that Marvel and
for whatever JDA, this is what I hate about like this fucking slime bucket. Like, dude, just say it, right? Just say it. Like, don't hint, don't beat around the bush. Say the things that you want to say.
Say it with your chest.
Yeah.
DC were on the dole of some of these DEI initiatives that were being paid for by the government and the like, because they're definitely not making a profit at it all the time. Now, ComicsGate started because of my journalism and because I was
ComicsGate started because of his journalism, guys.
Look at this.
Reporting on
I invented everything.
Incident where Richard C. Meyer, your boy Zach, was getting threatened by comic professionals because of his reviews of said comics at the time. Now, he was, of course, reviewing them, saying they were crap, tearing them up in his car. It was really funny stuff. And it was the YouTube Wild West back then, where we'd all get big on that kind of thing. And with that, a bunch of pros threatened to harass him at a convention. And they were, of course, trying to do harm to him because of his reviews. Now, this was not acceptable. And Gate, of course, denotes scandal. So we used ComicsGate to talk about that and proliferate that. The hashtag blew up. The rest is history. Ethan Van Sciver eventually got on board with it. And then because he was such a big name in the mainstream industry.
Now, I don't know if you guys know, but what he just said is not exactly true. Right? Shocker, I know.
Wow.
But, there's probably people in the chat who've been here longer, who've been involved.
Yeah, I've been involved with it since 2019.
Hold on. Apparently, I missed the super chat.
Yeah, you got a super chat from Slevin.
Slevin, is Sturgis still alive? Yes, Slevin. Sturgis is, in fact, still alive.
It's Shane Davis we're worried about right now.
We're going to go over one of his videos. But let me see. What do we got for you?
Are you dumb, stupid, or dumb?
Are you saying a trusted journalist as JDA would lie?
No, say it isn't so.
Never. No.
So, like I said, there's a lot of weird thing. I mean, according to Wikipedia, Doug TenNapel is the leader of ComicsGate.
Yeah. The 9-foot child. Yeah.
So, I mean, JDA's really good at saying something that sounds correct or using bits and pieces of things, right? Like this one thing, like Richard C. Meyer making those videos is true, but then he adds in the, well, it's because of my coverage that anyone paid attention to it, right?
It has to add the spin, right?
Industry, a lot of comic people flock to it. And this is just a kind of flaw of like the comic industry is like there is this perception that if you are a Marvel and DC pro, you are the real comic book pro. If you're not a real comic book. And because of that, like sort of thing.
What? That was Eric July levels of hibbity. I gotta hear that shit again.
Yeah.
A kind of flaw of like the comic industry is like there is this perception that if you are a Marvel and DC pro, you are the real comic book pro. If you're not a real comic book. And because of
Marvel and DC would be the pinnacle, right? The apex, if you will.
They are the industry.
Yeah, of the industry. So yeah, if you're a pro in Marvel and DC, you would be the best pro, right? It's like wrestling. You could be the world champion of NWA, of TNA, right? But it doesn't really matter.
Backyard wrestling.
Yeah.
ECW.
Until you're the champion of the WWF, you're really not pro, right? And so yeah, Marvel and DC, just by virtue of being the biggest companies, that's where the real pros are, right? And he's saying this because he was not a real pro. He's not an ex-pro. He's not anyone who worked at Marvel or DC. So he's really upset that guys like Ethan Van Sciver came to the movement with some sort of notoriety and backing of legitimacy, right? That he doesn't have, and that he can never have. And that really upsets people like him and Matt Barr. Right? That's what this is all. This little spiel that he's doing right here is
100%.
just to try to bring EVS and the ex-pros that are part of ComicsGate down. Trying to say that you're not better than us, right? You're no better than the rest of us. We're all on equal footing. We're really not. I would never, ever try to compare myself to someone who had 30 years in the comic book industry, right?
Right.
You know, there are people like me, Finbarr, Apex, Ben. We're just making art, and we're okay with not being pros.
Right, exactly.
We're not jealous of them. Like, we're on our own level.
No,
It's fine.
something to aspire to, in a way.
Yeah.
I said it the other day, right? I love doing this Frogman stuff. When the comic comes out, it's going to be fantastic. I'll do this for the rest of my life. But if Marvel ever called me up and were like, "Hey, we want you to write for Hulk," bye, guys. I'm sorry. I'm writing for the Hulk. That'd be a dream. Why wouldn't I?
Fuck Tony writes the Hulk. Oh,
you gotta leave all those deadbeats as well, and you'd be like, "Yeah, fuck you guys."
Yeah.
You would have Hulk hopping more in his comics, right?
Yeah, jumping from place to place.
Yeah.
Like he used to back in the old days. I'd get rid of all that Immortal Hulk shit, bring it back to basics.
Yes, makes it Hulk.
R.I.P. Peter David, by the way.
Yeah.
Shout out.
That like sort of thing, which we really got to break the mentality of. Even your boy Zach's still caught in this. Like, comics are good now, and it's like all he talks about is more.
Comics might be. That's the other thing, right? I don't read modern comics, so I can't tell you if they're good now or not. And I know JDA doesn't read them either. So JDA saying that your boy Zach is a liar or he's spinning it that comics are good now. Like, I don't know if they are. They might be. And I don't think, and again, this is just my personal opinion, right? But even when comics were bad, I don't think it was 100% every single comic Marvel pumped out.
There's a couple of stinkers out there for sure.
Yeah.
There are, yeah.
There's some stinkers, and there's always been some outliers that were good, right? I know the Ultimate series line right now and for Marvel is getting good press, is getting good praise from comic book fans. I know the Absolute line from DC is getting good praise, saying that that's really good, right? Yeah. So I mean, there's always going to be some good stuff and some bad stuff,
right?
So just to pretend like, oh, there's nothing good, right? That's when you know you're full of shit or you're just being a quote unquote hater, right?
Yeah.
It's all just bad. It's all terrible. Buy Flying Sparks from JDA because
therefore buy Rippaverse. Yeah.
Jibbity Comics. Yeah. All right.
We got 5 gifted memberships from Slevin Colvera.
All right. Thanks. Cool.
We got to see who got these bad boys.
He got one of his
wonder.
own.
Did he?
Did.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. But
No,
we
I
got
don't think-
Slevin Colvera got one from Slevin Colvera. Also, Morning Haze, Maidenhell, Grumkle Tharaka, and Skeleton Corpse Comics. Thank you guys. That means we have 5
Thank you.
members to this dead channel. So 5 more
That
people
channel, bud.
are not real. And because you were so kind, we got
If you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you.
That's cool.
all right, back to JDA.
Marvel, DC, Marvel, DC, Marvel, DC, and anything else outside of that is bad, not real, not professional, whatever. And they set that up. It was a corporate ploy to do that to begin with, because that way they again control the comic book industry. It's not like this in Japan. It's not like this in Europe, where they have healthy comic book industries where it's about the stories and people read the stories. It's not about,
I get. Here's the other thing. I hate this. I know I'm
This
stopping
is
it.
bullshit again.
Yeah, but so much bullshit where you're like, JDA, you're not from Japan. You don't live in Japan. I can guarantee you're not talking to the Japanese mangaka to know how the industry is going out there, right? And probably
Not everybody is
in
NK
Europe.
Bilal or Mobius, like the Bandesane, all that. Nobody's that. Okay,
Yeah.
there's a few
Right.
people who are like that.
And for him to go, well, it's different over there. They don't treat the industry the same way. Yes, they do. They treat it even worse. Do you think Shonen Jump is not given some more prominence than like these other labels that you don't even know the names of, right?
Right.
They go through more scrutiny, if anything, because
Yeah.
we're only receiving like 3% of the manga being made.
Yeah, they have an abundance over there. A lot of
Maybe
it's
he
not.
asked in his furry subreddit. Same
There
thing
was
with
this weird time in the PlayStation 2 era where they would make the video games of the trash manga, and the video games
Yeah.
themselves come out trash.
Right.
Kugasagi, as they call it.
Yeah.
Shit games. But Europe's the same way. I'm sure there's a big. I don't live in Europe, but I can guarantee there's a big company or there's a big brand that gets all the prestige, and then there's little smaller brands that are fighting for. It's just natural. That's how everything goes. I mean, any industry, you have the mainstream brand, the big brand, and then you have all the other little brands that fall behind it, right? We see that with soda. We see that with Kleenex, Band-Aids. There's the mainstream, the big major company, and then there's all the other little ones. So to act like this is only a U.S. Comic book thing, and comics all around the world are just this big communist utopia where everyone holds hands and they're like all lovey-dovey, fucking retarded.
A communist utopia.
Mm.
Yeah.
There's some weird gimmick variant that you can only get on Indiegogo for 24 hours. Trying to like really prey off your FOMO.
Now he's really mad that people have special variant covers and stuff.
Yeah.
It must really. Here's the thing, and I hate that it always comes back to EBS, right? And I
Always
trying-
rent free. Yeah.
I hate. I don't want to be like, oh, like it seems like I'm suck it up to EBS or anything, but definitely because I know JDA and I know how he hates EBS now and all this, so definitely it's got to be like really fucking painful. It hurts his soul to know that EBS can go and throw up a brand new, Indiegogo exclusive Trump red variant cover for Cyberfrog, right? And sell more fucking books than Flying Sparks could, right? JDA, you have nothing. You have no gimmicks. You have no fucking fans. Clearly, if you were selling as many books and comics as you claimed you were, you wouldn't be doing this bullshit and crying all the time about other people, right?
Right.
All this is for attention. All this is for, hey, I hate Ethan just as much as you guys do. So buy my comics and let's show Ethan that there's a healthy independent market out there besides him. It's not all ComicsGate guys.
I think these guys have like EVS derangement syndrome, or they
Definitely.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Oh no, they're using FOMO like a ton of other companies and people do all the time.
Right?
Yeah.
Marketing 101.
And here's the thing. These covers, these FOMO covers that JDA is really mad about,
Yeah.
they have resale value. It's not like, oh, he's tricking
Okay.
them with this FOMO, and then like there's no, there is resale value. The reason that there's FOMO,
Oh, yeah.
FOMO doesn't exist if there isn't any actual value, right? If I go, hey, I have shits, limited time shits, you could buy these shits for $1 each on Indiegogo. It's only a limited time. You act now for the Tony shit collection. No one's gonna buy it. There's no FOMO there because no one wants it, right? But this is something people actually do want. So when he goes, hey, this is a limited edition 24-hour variant, right? Exclusive to Indiegogo, that drives traffic to Indiegogo. People buy it. People want it. And they know that even if they don't want to read it, they can flip that motherfucker like that, right? Like that. And that really pisses JDA off because he can't do that, right? I've noticed, by being around and listening to people and really paying attention and connecting dots, right? It
Even
really
there,
pisses.
July in his videos, he
Yeah.
always somehow has to make a slight against EVS for no reason.
Well, as I say, it really pisses people off when other people are able to do things that they can't, right? JDA can't put up a variant cover for 24 hours and get a ton of sales. JDA can't put up any covers. He can't re-release his book, right? If he said, hey guys, we're re-releasing Flying Sparks, it's the extended edition, the director's cut of Flying Sparks. I mean, that's the only fucking, I know he has like 12 books, but that's the only, I keep saying Flying Sparks, that's the only fucking I know. Okay, sorry. He's not going to get any more sales.
Wolt, the other one with the cat furry in the cover.
The cat furry.
Yeah,
It's
it's like a cat
The manga cat furry. Yes,
Yeah.
unironically.
Uh-oh, we
Oh,
lost
lost
Altoy.
Oh no.
The mediocre always see when they see others be what they'd want it to be. Yeah,
Bingo.
exactly. Yeah. Only your German fans would buy that. They want them Scheizers.
Das Boot.
Domino says, I buy Tony's shit magnets. That you do. We sell a ton of magnets. I'm going to become a magnet salesman, apparently, because that's all we're selling is magnets and t-shirts.
He's the biggest merch store in CG. Look at this.
No doubt.
When it's really just not even something that's worth it to begin with, because it's just fake scarcity that's being made. Anybody can print any amount of things.
It's fake scarcity. Again, he's really upset. Yeah, obviously I could print up 1 million covers. I could have the cover forever, but I could also choose not to. I can say, hey, this is an exclusive.
Yeah, you made it scarce. It's manufactured scarcity. He's spitting the oven.
Point in 2025, we have that capability.
Also, notice we're 2 minutes and 38 seconds into this video. That's
The
supposed to
amount of
be about
Jimmy.
Jimmy. It's supposed to be about Ethan going after Jimmy, but so far all we talked about is comic pros not really being comic pros, Marvel putting out shit books, FOMO over variant covers, and JDA is the reason that ComicsGate exists.
We have the power. So it's just silly to see all this happen. Now, of course, what's happened over the years is Van Sciver and, of course, his cronies around him are people who have just made their livings by now attacking other comic book creators. Over the last couple of years, it's really changed. Before there was a movement where there was a lot of people making their own independent books. You'd get brought on the big shows sometimes. Of course, they would tightly gatekeep it. They started doing this ComicsGate Kings thing, which is nonsense.
See, he's very, very upset about ComicsGate Kings. CG Kings really upsets him.
Oh Lord. This dude needs a life.
He made this video. And I can tell you this right now, JDA. I know you're listening. Jimmy didn't like you. Okay, you're doing this. You're trying to fight in Jimmy's honor. Jimmy didn't like you. Okay, so
trying to build that same sort of like we're the authorities because of Marvel and DC credentials again, which is that credentialism again is what's destroying the comic book industry. It really, I don't think it's a
credentialism is not destroying the comic book industry. Ideology over story is right. You could put politics into your stories. You can make your stories political. You can have a leftist bent to your story, but the story needs to be interesting. It needs to be entertaining. It needs to actually engage with the audience over just ham-fistedly hitting you in the head with a really retarded message, right?
That's how Alan Moore got away with making all his comics until he went mad, you know.
Oh yeah.
I mean, well, the X-Men for the longest have been I know I don't want to start the argument of whether or not Stan Lee intended them to be any sort of metaphor for anything, but they've evolved into that. And for the longest time, they really were a metaphor for the other, right?
Yeah.
Those who are driven away from society, whether you want to say that's minorities, whether you want to say that's women, whether you want to say it's trans people, whatever, however you want to interpret it. But it's always been presented as they were othered for who they were, right?
Yeah.
Society has othered them simply because of how they were born differently than everyone else, right? And again, you could take that as being immigrants, you could take that as being minorities, you could take that as being women, you could take that as being gay men, whatever, right? The point is, that's what it became. And even though the stories had a political undertone to it, they were still entertaining. It was still fun to see a guy shoot optic blast at a guy who wanted to, destroy the world with magnetism, right? That was fun.
Oh yeah.
We had a back and forth. It was me and Grumpy, and we were in the stream with Bosch Fosti, none other. Shout out. And he said the exact same thing. Like, don't make propaganda. Make art for art's sake.
That's
make
right.
Sure, whatever you're saying, make sure it's entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cosmic says art can be propagandistic as long as the messaging doesn't overcome the artistic execution. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Grimes says, I literally had this discussion about the evolution of the X-Men with the biggest X-Men collector I know.
No doubt, man.
JDA streams with or without Vox Day are so boring and dead. Super chats, Lamar.
I wonder why.
No kidding. I've heard rumor of Chris Claremont and John Byrne are going to do an X-Men miniseries. With Salvador Larroca, I think, inking over John Byrne's pencils. So I'll believe it when I see it.
But I mean, if he did, that might get a bunch of people back on board.
Yeah, no kidding. I'd buy it. Wow.
I mean, at the very least, the first issue would sell, and then depending on how good it is.
Yeah.
But I think it'll at least generate some interest.
Absolutely.
I don't think it's a good thing to have worked for Marvel and DC. It kind of actually says something about you at this point.
Oh, now he's throwing aspirations.
Oh, really?
You work at DC. That must mean you're one of those weirdos.
Point. But that nevertheless, there were some good things happening out of it, and people were building indie comics. There were some people building stuff out there. Michael Bancroft made some great books, and of course, Von Klaus wrote some great books that would get brought up there. Jimmy Reyes is another one who had a pretty interesting looking book that got really big, and they pushed it really.
It's funny that he mentioned Von Klaus, who's one of the CG kings that he doesn't like.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And I think Von Klaus was the first non-pro that became a CG king, right? Not including
That's right.
Cecil or the little funny type kings, right?
Yeah.
Really
And
hard, and it didn't deliver because of some financial troubles. It became another deal. Because of a lot of lack of delivery and stuff like that within this groups too, it caused a lot of problems as well. And so all of this just made the bottom fall out. And of course, now there's really not this aspiring ComicsGate, sort of smaller creators, middle creators. It's just these guys on stream.
Damn. So there's no smaller Apex. You don't exist anymore within ComicsGate. Sorry.
Oh, damn it. Oh.
I don't know who we've had on the stream for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know. I'm disappearing, guys. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he
So
just
there's no
made us-
NBC, there's no Apex.
he
What's
just
going
snapped
on?
you. JDA just said he's
no.
Thanos. He's like, bam, you're all gone.
Oh, sorry, guys. I evaporated. Oh, damn it.
Dickington says all artists are sick freaks, especially the Christian.
Okay. Well, everyone's entitled to their opinion.
But there is still a thriving, I would say, smaller. I don't want to say lower tier, right? But I would say lesser known indie creators within ComicsGate, right?
There's a lot of them. I'm one of them. Trust me. Yeah.
And I see people all the time coming up with new books, with new stuff. Hey, I'm working on this thing. I'm doing this thing, right?
Yeah.
So there is still a thriving, smaller, like I said, lower. I don't want to rank it they're lower ranked, but you know what I mean. Again, lesser known. Indie creators, right?
Yeah, I've been doing this off and on since 1996, and I had no distribution. This is before the internet and everything, and I had to submit my stuff to Diamond, and they refused my submissions, and so I had to go through different comic book store channels and stuff like that to get these things sold. And yeah, I love doing it. I mean, I'm not really making money at it yet, but I made some maybe through art sales and stuff. That's about it. So yeah, you have to do it for love. You're not going to really get rich unless you're like the 1%, or 2%, whatever.
I think that's part of the issue too, right? Like there is a lot of when JDA talks about how there was a lot more people before, right? Yeah. There was a gold rush. There definitely was a gold rush in the early days of ComicsGate, right?
Yeah.
Where, so there's a lot of hacks who snuck in, right?
Yeah. Well, EVS hit, and so then a lot of other people thought they could hit. So they, like you said, everyone's throwing out a book. They're claiming ComicsGate, and when their books didn't hit, they disappeared, right? Those people weren't driven out. Those people weren't gate kept. Those people weren't, told to stop making books. Like EVS didn't kill a bunch of people and bury them in his backyard, right? No, those people saw that their product wasn't selling. They didn't get the money they thought they were going to get, and they took themselves out of the game, right?
So they were doing it for the wrong reason from the very beginning, anyway.
Yeah,
right.
Their hearts weren't in it.
Right.
And they've pivoted really from being about comic books to teaming with like serial trolls like Dick Masterson trying to do blood sports constantly.
No one's teamed with Dick Masterson. I'm sorry. Some people have friends that are, EVS is friendly with Dick. I don't want to say they're friends, but they're friendly. I don't want to claim I know what their relationship entails, right? But clearly they're not. They're on good terms. I'm on good terms with people outside of ComicsGate. Other people are on good terms with people outside of ComicsGate. JDA, surprise, surprise, we can have friends that are outside of ComicsGate. You were in Vito's fucking DM group. You were friends with Vito, the notorious troll Vito Giswaldi,
oh, yeah.
right?
In this kind of comic.
Was even friends with Riley, remember?
You even got on fucking Dick's show, you fucking piece of shit. You're over here talking about the notorious troll Dick Masterson. You were on the Dick show. Now that I think about it.
He was on this show. Fucking piece of shit.
He was here, yeah.
ComicsGate is gay. What? Hello, Apex Comics.
Hey.
Yeah. Hello, Saggy.
Ticketed says, I'm on Team Me.
Watch Revelations coverage of Yellow Flash. It's all good stuff there.
I like to see that. Yeah. Cool.
Apex, tell Tony I said he is gay.
No, I'm not going to do it because he sent me a link to come here. So respect.
Yeah.
For chats. And that's really exactly where it's at now. It's really an unhealthy space. And it's because of control. I think Ethan Van Sciver just wants control over things. And I think that, he understands the movement's been shrinking, doesn't know how to grow it. And he's made a lot of mistakes in alienating pretty much everybody like Eric July, myself, Doug Tenaple, Mike.
Alienating Eric July, myself. Yeah.
Smiller? I bet he's going to say Smiller.
He said Doug Tenaple.
Miller.
Yeah. Smiller.
See?
Smiller was
Called
the
it.
next one. Say the Dungeoneers next. The Dungeoneers.
People who are going to build things based on values and based on comics that actually promote conservative and Christian values. Because
really no.
Yeah, I don't know why, but you'll have to ask him. But that's what kind of happened over the years, and now it's getting really, really ugly. So let's get into this in just a moment. Please hit the like and subscribe button as we talk about all things here.
Let's not. We're 5 minutes in, and you're telling me to hit the like button. Also, I'm pretty sure Doug Tenaple was not pushed out by anybody. Doug Tenaple decided he didn't want to be part of comics. We were too controversial for Doug Tenaple, who decided to back Tommy Tallarico and be friends with him.
When you're too controversial for Doug Tenaple, you're fucking bad.
Yeah, has anyone backed any of Doug Tenaple's books?
No.
I haven't either. Yeah.
We were backing it to get Earthworm Jim 4 out of Amico, but it didn't.
Saggy says, Finbarr, I'm writing something now. I'm being creative.
Oh,
what?
Nice. Okay.
But she also said she loves me. Don't forget that.
I think she said, I lure you. I lure you.
I know what that means. She knows what that means. So
Ilu, Finbarr.
I-L-U.
I owe you.
ComicsGate
ILUC.
failed, but
yourself,
we've been
by the
building a
way.
movement on the
Look
side,
at
which has
that.
been great. It's about comics, it's about reading, and it's
Somehow
about
in this
values as
video.
well. Like I said, and I've said before, we have to have explicit values out there so that it doesn't turn into a grift machine like this. And so, of course, we want conservative and Christian values in fiction. We want, of course, independent fiction away from Marvel and DC Comics that oppose the degeneracy that's out there, and that's kind of like where our movement's at. And
I want the degeneracy in my independent comics. I want big old drill titties like on FemBat.
That's right.
Yeah, right. Yes. Plenty of that, guys. Oh, yeah.
so if you like that kind of thing, we are exactly what Ethan Van Sciver, what your boy Zach promised back in the day.
See, if you want not to be, if you hate Ethan Van Sciver, then I'm the opposite. So buy my books. Buy my book.
Yeah.
Buy my book.
Is this all his here?
At least
Yeah.
he's doing the correct thing. See, this is what you're supposed to be doing.
Well, Schilling is correct.
Schilling, yeah.
You know, the other part where he's like his whole identity is
All the
based on.
hibbity-jibbity, forget it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hibbity-jibbity.
I'm not them. I'm the opposite of them. So give me money. That's always stupid.
Where it's Van Sciver just mocking Jimmy Reyes for saying he's focusing on Christ now. Now, I appreciate that Jimmy Reyes is going and focusing on Christ. That's a great thing. So Jimmy Reyes was a part of this. He made some money through it. Got into financial underwater. Happens sometimes with comic books. That's why, by the way, when I make my books, they're done before I even start crowdfunding. That way, you know you're going to get a product. I never fail on that. And of course, we just came out with the Emerald Array. A lot of people told me they got their books this weekend. So thank you guys for backing that.
A lot of people, all three of the people that ordered it, got their books.
That last project. Can't wait for the next one.
All his relatives.
But this one was not done, and apparently he needs $3,000 or $4,000 even to get the coloring done at this point, and so it never came out. Now there's some people trying.
That's untrue. It did come out. Some people did receive it. Not everybody. And Jimmy has the books, the black and white versions. Last time I checked, they were in his garage. I don't know where they're at now in the new place.
To grift off that, saying, "I'll finish it and do it and put it out there for ComicsGate." And Jimmy Reyes himself has gotten off the internet, really ditched social media for the most part, and made some videos about how he's turned to Christ and about how he's got a new sort of outlook on life, which is really positive, which is great. And I think that's a fantastic thing. The guy's got good art talent. He's now devoting himself to God. This is what we want. This is exactly what we want out of the culture. And so these guys.
So what you want out of the culture is a guy who has exceptional talent to remove himself from the talent pool, to remove himself from the movement, to remove himself from being able to produce comics that have a Christian message to them, and to instead fuck off into obscurity. That's what you want.
Wow.
Guys, Ethan Van Sciver, Shane Davis, etc.
Man, you're just saying that there was no like lower level people, and he just etc. everyone else on this panel.
Right.
Mock it, and they Ethan starts talking about, wow, if maybe Christ doesn't love you if you look like this. It's really sick stuff.
Really sick stuff in this 43-second clip that Student of God made, and not in the entire stream, where he's expressing concern for Jimmy, and everyone else is like, man,
As
just
usual,
come back.
cutting things out of context and adding spin like he always does. Miller.
And this is like really over the top. Now, there's been a pattern in.
Are we gonna play the clip? Or are we just gonna say you're just gonna tell me that it's bad?
This movement for these guys
I need
attack
that ad
Christians,
he's stretching.
and then
the
you
video.
start going, well, wow, this is a lot like mainstream comics.
This is a lot like mainstream comics. Don't you remember we all tuned into the Marvel channel where they sit around and mock Jimmy Reyes? It's exactly the same thing. It's a literal 1-for-1.
They do in mainstream comics is attack Christians and attack conservatives. And anybody who's been really on the right and a real conservative and a real Christian has just been.
Jimmy had like 6 wives. Okay.
Wow.
What's up, Saggy?
Hi, Saggy. She doesn't want to talk to me anymore.
I just came on to
there
say
she is.
John De La Rose is a retard and he's gonna burn in hell. Goodbye.
Oh, okay.
We're already doing that.
Wow.
What'd you say, Finbarr?
So we're already doing that. Give us a chance.
She just wanted to know.
Just completely run off by these guys away from it. And they do this intentionally because if you have real values and if you have real books that are coming out regularly, you make these guys look bad because they don't have any.
So they attacked Jimmy because Jimmy didn't get his book out, but also because he has real books.
Right?
Yeah,
No
that they have
kidding.
nothing. They have their super chats. They have their like little online troll army.
Super chats.
and
How
that's it.
dare they have super
And
chats?
a normal person who sees this goes, wow, I don't want to be associated with that. I do want to be associated with somebody who's actually trying to change the culture.
I don't want to be associated with those guys over there having fun and laughing, and I want to be associated with that guy with the stick up his ass.
Right?
That's
Oh my
actually
God.
making and producing this cultural arts regularly, that actually has values, that because if you have those values, you can produce better art because you have real heroism. That they don't want you to find that. And so if you look at it early on, they attacked Vox Day for just that. Vox Day builds infrastructure. He builds new things. He, of course, tries to get away from the mainstream media. If you don't know, go to archaven.com.
Vox Day tries to get away from the mainstream. He's also insane, and he's a weird fucking libertarian.
Insane in the membrane.
Look at this right here.
Oh, another libertarian.
16
That explains everything.
And speaking of Archaven, the thing that he's talking about here, this is where like Chuck Dixon writes a whole bunch of books that nobody cares about exist.
million views, almost 17 million views on comics. And this is like a webtoon alternative where everything's clean, everything's good. You got Chuck.
Everything's clean, you know, like
Everything's
Stone
clean.
Toss.
Wow, look at this.
You know,
Yeah.
that very clean, Stone Toss comics guy.
Dixon comics on here. You got classic comics on here. You got Stone Toss on here. I've got my books on here if you want to check out mine. And again, this is he's even translated my books to Chinese for me, so that like a Chinese audience can read them. How cool is that? And so he set up.
Chinese,
You know,
Chinese-
Chinese-
Jump right on it.
Yeah, guys, a Chinese audience, you know, like in that country where it's full of Chinese people that they're not allowed to use the internet to access anything outside of China or any sort
Country
of.
full of communists.
Yeah, a country that doesn't respect American values, they would want to read JDA's book.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. Makes total sense,
Is he-
actually.
Is he stolen the little cat animal from Star Wars?
I think he has.
Oh.
It looks
You know the
like
one
it,
that-
doesn't it?
You know the
Yeah.
one in
I thought that was
Clone Wars?
I think it's a
Furry.
rabbit. I think it's a rabbit with two different color eyes, with Harley Quinn eyes.
Planetary furry. Yeah.
Infrastructure.
I mean, China is going to overthrow their leader because of JDA's comic books, guys. Any day now.
Oh, yeah.
I can't
oh
wait.
no, Operation Z.
On here. That was great. Well, he's a real right-wing Christian. So of course, you know, he couldn't be a part of ComicsGate, right? Then Doug TenNapel, same thing. Doug TenNapel, Earthworm Jim. He built the Bigfoot Bill books, which were awesome.
Dirtworm
Big
Doug.
conservative Christian. He had to go. Mike S. Miller, same thing. He has wonderful books. He's got one out with Shadiversity. He's got his Lone Star books out, and of course, some beautiful
Did you say Shadiversity?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all know the weird shit that Shad's into in his AI art and all that. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
concepts that he's been drawing over the years. And of course, Mike does on his channel called Blacklist Universe a Bible study called Cross Examinations, which is beautiful. Well, he had to go, right?
Yeah, because he stole a bunch of kumquats, and he's also a prick. I mean, God literally told him he wasn't allowed to be part of ComicsGate.
It's okay to get kumquats, Mike. Go get the kumquats.
Yeah.
Yeah. God tells you to get the kumquats. Hurry before the neighbors see you, Mike. Run. Run.
Grumpy
Mike.
says Shad is not on Archaven. Fun fact, JDA is at least a couple of inches shorter than Eric. They're hugging in one of JDA's thumbnails. They hate us.
Yeah.
Because they ain't us.
And of course, there's myself. They couldn't handle that. So,
They couldn't handle me claiming that Storm having a mohawk was the trans agenda, trying to make your kids queer.
Even though she was rocking that in the 90s. Yeah, in the comics.
80s, man.
80s even, yeah.
80s.
Yeah, in the 80s, yeah.
So
very
really
punk rock.
funny. They do this. They mock Christians. They mock conservatives, and they've run a mass block campaign. John Malin actually.
They run a mass block campaign of all these pricks that want to send me Riley's dick pic.
Oh, yeah, with multiple alt accounts and shit. Yeah. They shouldn't be blocked at
such a
all.
chick
Yeah, we should allow those people to just run amok all over our social media.
that these guys are so scared again that you'll see.
He says this also. JDA, don't you have me blocked? Didn't you block me, JDA, because you're scared me making fun of you.
Really?
After, because literally, if you don't know the story, we were in Vito's DM group.
Okay.
And JDA wrote an article about Storm wearing a suit and having a mohawk means that Disney wants your kids to be trans and that they're trying to make your kids queer. And I said, "Are you fucking retarded?" She had a mohawk in the 80s, and the show is set in the 90s, and women wore power suits. That was the fucking look. Murphy Brown came out during that time, right? The idea of the women with the big shoulder pad suits. That's like the style of the time, right?
Yeah.
And he was arguing with me, and then everyone else in the group basically was like, "John, you're fucking retarded. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about." And so everyone started making fun of him. And then he's like, "You guys are all you all like trans people, and I don't like you anymore." And he left the DM group, and then he like blocked a bunch of people because he couldn't handle that he was being mocked and he was being made fun of for his stupid fucking take.
Wow. My God. Yeah, Murphy Brown.
Real alternatives.
Right.
And Murphy Brown, like designing women, they had shoulder pads in their outfits.
Yeah. That was the look.
Yeah.
All the women that had the big linebacker shoulder pads.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
You watch it now, it's like, oh, what the hell happened? Yeah, go ahead.
He called for all of ComicsGate to block me on X. Really funny. It's like, okay, didn't really impact me. But
didn't really impact me, but I'm talking about it. I'm crying. He basically, that's not what EBS said. EBS said that he wasn't going to interact with you no more, and he wasn't going to give you any of the attention that you were seeking, that you were trying to get, and he wasn't going to allow you to leech off of him anymore.
Yeah,
he did. And so all these guys blocked me together. All their little minions blocked me together, and they feel good about themselves by doing that. Who's that sound like? Isn't that what the mainstream industry was doing to Christians and conservatives? They ran these block lists of like, you better block.
That's not a list. One person is not a list, JDA. Saying, "Hey, this guy's a prick and I'm blocking him." It's not a block list. They didn't say, "Hey, we're blocking him because he's conservative." They didn't say, "Hey, we're blocking JDA because he's a Christian." They said, "Hey, we're blocking JDA because he's a weird furry who walks around on his tippy toes and doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about." That's what they said.
Block this person and never interact with them because I say so. They have wrong think, right? That's exactly what that sounds like. And so you start to see right now that these ComicsGate guys, Ethan Van Sciver, John Malin, Shane Davis, all they do is attack independent works, and they are the mainstream industry. They're the same people because they literally, we're 25-year Marvel and DC veterans. Well, yeah, just like Heather Antos, right? Just like Max Visaggio, just like Mark Waid. There's no difference here. They hate you, just like the mainstream hates you. And it's really, really sad to watch. This is a terrible, terrible thing, this video that they were...
They don't hate me. They hate you. And you didn't even play a single clip. You barely talked about Jimmy.
And Jimmy Reyes is doing the right thing. Really appreciate him. And, I hope he gets his comic out there to people because people paid for that. That's a very important thing. And, that's big for independent spaces and the like. But we'll see what happens on that front. For now, this is the spot to be. We appreciate Christians and conservatives here.
This is the spot to be, guys, on the JDA channel.
Yes, sir.
Really? Wow.
This is the spot to be right here. This
Frog Tony. Yes.
Hades channel, EVS's channel.
Yes.
Johnny Rocket's channel. These are the places to be. JDA does not care. He's not a real Christian. He's not a real conservative. He's a fake faux bitch.
Literally.
Yeah.
Fake a bitch.
All right. But speaking of places to be, guys, don't forget. Right here. Hold on. I gotta refresh his page. Because we got two versions of this. You can get this is the brand new. Look at this. It's right here. Just coming out with it. Brand new.
Oh, wow.
Frogman.
Hell yeah, man. Whoa.
You can get it in black. You can get it in navy. You can get it in cardinal red. You can get it in dark heather. You can get it in green. You can get it in gray. And, of course, white. I think the white makes the black pop.
Sure does. Yeah, you know it.
Are you imagining in our Apex the team up? Frogman, FemBat team up.
Oh, yeah.
Now, of course.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Because the black pops on the white pops on the black. That's why we got two different versions, right? $20 for the t-shirt. I think is a really reasonable price.
It's a good
deal.
So
we got either the white circle or the black circle depending on which color you want, you might feel that one pops better than the other. Like it originally started because I didn't like the way the white circle looked on the white shirt. I thought it wasn't. It was
Yeah,
too
it needs
weird.
something to fill it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why we ended up doing the black circle.
Yeah, it works.
So now we got two versions. I said, why just have the black circle on the white shirt? Just we'll give everyone options, right? And of course, you can get a magnet of the brand new fabulous Frogman design by Finbarr. Of course, we still got the old. We got the beam face magnet. We got the Nail Bunny shirt. The Rip-a-Pale Kids Laura Crack shirt. We got the Rip-a-Pale Kids logos, the logo stickers, the Laura Crack magnet, the Laura Crack sticker. And of course, these are what we're talking about as far as the team ups. TJ did these little faux.
Oh, look at that, man.
So this is, of course, the Fabulous Frogman and the Maniac, a Johnny Rockets book. Another smaller, independent voice with a brand new comic. The writer of Elephant, and of course, the creator of the Maniac. Go back it on Indiegogo. I would say, Fun My Comic is probably cooler because it never took them down. But backing it on Indiegogo would really put a fucking extra little oomph into Larry Niobe's crawl, right?
Yeah,
True.
And of course, that's our Nail Bunny, which is not a Niobe parody, but a parody
That's
of
right.
Harley Quinn.
That's cool. That came out
Not
from
the Easter Bunny.
a Marvel Team Up issue 128 with that rabbit character.
It did.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. That's the inspiration behind it.
Yeah, I have that.
And this is
issue.
also from a Marvel team up. This is the one with the Falcon, and we.
Yeah, that's cool.
So all we really need now, Apex, is just you and a short sound clip of you saying you give us full right to do this with your character and sell it.
You can put my character in there if you want. That's
Sweet.
cool. Yeah.
Clip it, gentlemen. Put it in the vault.
Yeah, because that's what we did with the Maniac. We didn't just put the Maniac up. We made the
Yeah.
fake cover. Then I talked to Johnny. I said, "Hey, is this cool?" Blah blah blah.
Anything gets the word out, It's free publicity when you think about it.
Yeah.
Don't forget Rip-a-Pale Kids, a yellow flush sticker, the "Hello, my name is Kevin" stickers and magnets and T-shirt, the "Shave Your Shoulders" magnet sticker or T-shirt. My personal favorite, the shirt that made Saggy go nuts. The Vito tried to rape me, and all I got was this stupid shirt.
What do you tell us on? Is this your website or what?
This is Fourth Wall, frog -tony-shop.fourthwall.com.
Wow, I got to get with you and see how you actually build.
You should make merch. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome,
Yeah.
actually. Like,
Definitely.
merch.
Yeah, I love that. I would love to do that. Yeah.
Of course, we got the Sturgis by EBS magnet, the YOLO T-shirt featuring a guy who did not kill himself. We got the Sturgis
Definitely not.
by EBS T-shirt. Of course, the Troll pin bundles. Look at this. We got the Nail Bunny, the Tia and Maddie Big Booty Dragons, the Sturgis the Hedgehog, and of course YG Soy Boy up there in the corner. And the Frog Tony was right.
Oh, that's a new one.
Well, that's part of the Troll bundle. It's been there for a while.
I've not
We
seen
got
the Frog Tony's right one before.
Like
we
these
got the T-shirt.
the booty chicks. Yeah.
Now these right here, 2 packs of ass. This is what someone called my script. A guy by the name of Homeless Larry. He said, Tony's script is 2 packs of ass.
He tried to make a joke out of it and make his panelists laugh with him, but they never did.
That's freaking brilliant. I like that one. 2 packs of ass. Oh yeah.
And I said he's a black guy saying it's ass, and black men love ass. So I think that was a sign of endorsement. Yeah, it's a compliment. We got the Nail Bunny. This is Nail Bunny and Sturgis the Hedgehog. So let me show you. So you got on one side you got Nail Bunny on the mug, and on the other side you got the Sturgis the Hedgehog, which is actually Sturgis the Hedgehog. If you guys don't know the lore, it was a drawing that Sturgis the person did way back in the Gap. He showed it off on YouTube.
Sonic OC.
We took a screenshot. TJ re-inked it, and we created our own.
Then Ben added some Toxicolor in there. Look at that. You get a punk rock hedgehog.
That's cool.
Bacillus Lolos inspired colors. And of course, we got the tumbler, the sticker. The season 1 or series 1 of the Rip Veil Kids, Renowned Nipples, Homeless Larry, Ginger Cuck, Enlightened Feces, as endorsed by EVS, magnets, and stickers. And now, the stuff that's leaving the shop, guys, in less than 3 hours, the Frogman pint glass, the Frogman sticker, the Frogman other sticker, the other sticker, the magnet, the buttons, the mug, and the bikini, along with the t-shirt, gone. This whole page right here, except for the Ginger Cuck magnet, will be gone by the end of the night. That's it.
The old model Frogman is being consigned to the bin, and he will never be back.
Never. You're never gonna get another. This is right here. This is when you talk about
V1 Frogman.
FOMO. When you talk about
V2 Frogman, there was
being worth money in the future. When Frogman takes off, if you have one of these original, people are gonna be like, "This is fake." You'd be like, "No, this is real. This is the alpha design, right?"
This is the I don't remember whether it was Kevin Eastman or Peter Laird to the sketch on the napkin type Frogman.
Yeah.
Do you remember that turtle?
I remember. So there it is, and that's my feeling for the day. Hopefully, we didn't lose everybody.
The new T-shirt, the white circle with the blue outline is based on its emblem. So I was going to ask, would it be better if his emblem was inside the white then, since you guys think it needs to be filled?
Nah.
We just stick with it as it is. I think it looks cool as it is.
Oh, yeah.
No mas, says Cosmic Vader. That's it. It's gone. A pint glass. I drink beer out of a glass with my stumpy fingers. Collector's items. Exactly, Paul.
Stray Beans has got a Batman Forever mug. Have you seen it?
No, I've not.
Yeah, I've seen it.
What's the script about? What percent is it complete? It's 100% complete. Timey wimey. We're in the actual drawing phase. Finbarr is the main artist. TJ is the inker. Ben is the colorist. They're working it out. They're getting it all done. My part as the writer is complete. And then we just got
we are 66% through art.
66%.
Can we get Rip a Pale Kids plushies?
Hey,
maybe.
Good idea, man.
Maybe. It's one of those things, Domino's, where it's like you'll want one, and then maybe like a couple other people. And then I'll have like 47 plushies that I haven't sold. Right? It's like
I gotta get rid of these plushies, guys.
You'll have an overflooded warehouse.
Yeah.
Simon says a complete script. We got ourselves a show off. Yeah.
Woo. Yeah.
All right.
Paul's got a question here, Tony.
You know?
What?
Paul Schlock.
But who is doing the shipping? Right now, we don't have, because the campaign's not out. We're not official. Obviously, we're eyeing Critical Blast to handle all that.
That's right.
We got to work it out. When we get closer, I don't want to like set things in stone because we haven't really, we're not at that stage yet.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Ripperson, says Paul.
Yeah, I'm sending the feelers out to Ripper just to see what kind of deal you give us.
What's this Domino's pizza located in my butt? Oh, wow.
We love Domino's pizza located in my butt. Do a poll or something and see if they will sell. Boston Bob says no. We all know it's Ripperson. That's why I haven't committed. George keeps trying to get me to sign the contract. I'm like, hold on. I'm waiting to hear back from Eric July any day now.
Yeah.
He's gonna get me on Ripperson.
Ripperson. I would not go with Eric July, in my opinion. Yeah, RJ's a good guy. I'd go with
Would I go with Eric July? Oh.
I wouldn't.
If he didn't know who I
what he's
was,
thinking.
right? Like if I were to like slip through and to have him have to promote I think it would be worth it to have Eric July have to promote my comic.
Yeah.
So, everybody buy Frogman by Tony. And they're like, isn't that the guy that fucks with you?
Gamification and characters and world building. That's what you need to do.
No, but I was saying, TJ, could you imagine where he's like, hey, everybody, we got this new comic from Ripperson coming out, Fabulous Frogman, and his fans will go, Eric, that's the guy that like's always fucking around with you, right? This guy's always making fun of you, right? It's like, fuck, I didn't know that.
The bunny guy?
Ever.
So I think it might be worth it just for that, but
I think it would be.
All right. Speaking of fucking with Eric July, all right, here we go. Bunnyman video. Now let's pull it up.
No sound.
Yeah, I my fault.
Retard.
I'm
Oh
retarded.
yeah.
What's up? What's up, ComicsGate? I'm at the
Shout
Dallas Fan Expo, as you can see. As all you lovely people can see, I am at the Dallas Fan Expo. And we are going to be pulling up to Eric July, who should be on the right here, booth 90.
Wow.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see? Do you see Mr. Eric July? Where is he? We're hopping up. We're pulling up. What will Eric
Hold
say
up.
to us, ladies
I think
and
you want to speed up this video a little bit. Oh, there he is. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we got to see him.
We're watching the whole 9 minutes through. We're not speeding anything.
Okay.
We have the full experience.
He would just ignore you like he did Schizo Sean. I
Yeah.
don't think so. I don't think he would. I'm nothing to do with Doctor Who. I'm a different timey-wimey limey. Sure.
say to the Bunnyman? To the Bunnyman.
It looks pretty empty. He must be real early, right?
I think
He's so
he
fucking
is.
empty.
No,
Yeah.
man, all the people are at the Ripper still.
Is that what it is? They're all at
Yeah.
Ripple?
Hello. Thank you, the Bunnyman.
I wish you'd hold the camera straight, man.
Yeah.
I'm getting vertigo, guys.
I got my head sideways, so it's fine to me, right?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I
You
could
have to tilt your
probably
head like
just...
Golden Shot, you see.
He does straighten it up after a while, I think.
Where is he? Where is he, ladies and gentlemen? Where are his lightning bolts?
Oh shit! Look at it. There it is. It's the
Uh-huh.
anachronicals, anatomic.
Oh yeah, that
Necromantic.
drug 3PO.
Yeah.
Romantic. Yeah. That'd be on a spelling bee.
Oh,
What? Again, I think that's like so retarded. Like, I'm an adult and I have trouble pronouncing it. A lot of people have trouble pronouncing it. It's like, here, kid, here's
It's
your
supposed to be a kid's book.
acromatics.
Anachromatic Chronicles.
ladies and gentlemen.
Nothing worse than making a kid feel even more stupid than they already are.
There it is, Isom.
Oh no.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's not here yet.
Unpronounceable Chronicles.
The Saskas. The Saska sisters. But no Eric, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can record now, but when the talent's here, not allowed to record.
Okay.
When the talent's here, the talent, baby.
Talent.
The no talent.
Finbarr, I don't care how many people come to see us. If we ever get a booth, I'm definitely like gonna walk in. We're gonna hire some like ladies of the night dressed in like really skimpy outfits to walk in with us. We're gonna have a guy holding a boombox playing music. Like, watch out, the talent's here.
Hell yeah.
Dancing through.
Yeah. No filming.
Yeah. No filming. Why don't you start pushing people down, like knocking people over? Get out the way. Talent's coming through.
I do want to
Make it
see
a
that.
spectacle.
We'll be like, call the cops. It's a harasser.
Okay, I got you.
I'm gonna have a big Sharpie. I'm just gonna start signing people's shirts. Now that shirt's worth money.
Tony
I'll spin
becomes
the boots.
Celerico.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly, Grind Merchants. Exactly
Yeah,
what
there you
I'm
go.
going for. And Chris Bacon is right there. No, I think he's not there in this video. He's in the second video.
The second one, yeah.
That's the one. This is the one.
So the Saskas are pretending to, oh my God, Eric's here. But so that security guy, I have a feeling that he was told to watch out for the Bunnyman, right? Because they pay attention to what's going on in social media. Bunnyman was telling everyone that he was going to go there. He's going to pull up. He showed up to the warehouse. They made a police report about him at the warehouse. They noted that he had a bunny hat on, right?
Yeah.
So I believe he was like, that security guard was probably given explicit instructions to look out for the crazed fucking Bunnyman.
Crazy.
Sean could have just took that off and he would have blended in a bit better. And then he could have got a lot more footage.
It'd be
But it
better
wouldn't
to
have
have
been
that
nearly as
hat
funny
on.
to see the reactions.
Yeah. The whole point is,
Is to get an immediate reaction, yeah.
There he is. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Eric July.
I would have liked to have seen him halfway through a conversation with Eric, though, and then pull the bunny hat out and put it on. And then watch his face change. That would be funny.
Oh, yeah, man.
Who wants a hug? Sturgis is running out of nowhere.
Yes,
Me!
Really?
You made it!
Here just for you guys.
Hey, see you again. How you doing? I love how he just walks around everybody. Okay.
Eric,
How you doing?
Oh, hug him.
Hey, I shaved my shoulders.
Shave my shoulders.
Definitely trim up that beard, though.
Okay.
Look at Andrew with his Superman pose, hands on the hip. He's ready to go. I'm the editor. Look at me. I'm editor man.
Alex still on the phone fighting on the internet. The
Yeah,
student.
he's got his
of
finger
God.
on the DMCA button.
Yeah. Oh yeah, right then and there. I wouldn't be surprised actually.
This is definitely got to be. He's fucking gay, right? Like no straight man is standing like that, except for Superman, right? If you don't have tights on with a cape flowing in the wind, your hand should not be on your fucking hips like that.
And his shirt completely opened up. You know.
Yeah. Have you noticed that the sausages are getting fattened up here?
Oh yeah.
Right, Eric July.
They're plumping.
Yeah.
Woo. Well, Eric's been getting kind of fat too. Maybe all them late nights going out to eat together, working on the comic books.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how.
Yeah, I got you. Hey, Eric, can I just?
Yeah.
Also, I think Bunnyman's too quiet. I would have been a lot louder. I'd be like, "Hey, Eric,
Yeah.
why aren't you paying attention?" I've been really loud. He's being too. Sean, if anything, you've been too respectful so far. And definitely, I would have been like, "He's got a gun! He's got a gun in his waist." I saw him.
He's got a gun in those Rippaverse shorts.
He always says he wears oversized clothing.
Yeah.
Get him.
Yeah.
Where are we standing? Get somebody.
Right there, just while he's not paying attention, run up and just fucking German suplex him, Sean.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Pants him.
Hit him in the fucking Cobra clutch. $1 Million Dream, put him out. Humble his ass.
I gotta get out of the way anyway.
Eric, come on, man. Can I just get a hike from ComicsGate?
Alex still on the phone.
Eric.
I don't know how many
He's
He's completely trying to ignore him.
ignoring me, folks. He's just ignoring the Bunnyman. He said pull up. He said pull up, and he's just ignoring me.
Yeah, I don't tilt the damn camera.
No kidding.
Eric, buddy, come on.
Is there a way to make the footage like not be sideways? Does anyone know?
Just turn it horizontal, Just go like that.
And oh no, I guess I'll get in line, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I'll get in line.
There's Carol Brown.
There we
Carol
go.
Brown's waiting in line. Guys, I want you to understand this. This is Carol Brown, allegedly. Their editor. That's her alleged boyfriend, Mr. Sweatyback. You call me a moist back? Look at that guy. What's that? Just saying.
There you go. Just saying. Moist bag.
Look at this. He tilted it, but he tilted it the other way.
I
Oh.
like your outfit, by the way.
See, like he sounds like he's being too low. Like he's trying to be nice and doesn't want to be aggressive.
Yeah.
Of course.
Guys, they're ignoring the Bunnyman. This is so sad.
It is.
Yeah, see, he's high fiving him, so he knows who that is. That's definitely Carol Brown's.
Yeah, it's not quite the line out the door that we were led to believe it is.
Yeah.
Is it?
Right.
This is the guy who did the goofy AI drawing of Yaira. Now I remember.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Moisture. It's a moisture.
Moist.
Yeah.
See, this is the perfect, like, if I ever show up to like a convention like that, I definitely go, like Finbarr saying, like in costume, right? Like everything covered so you can't see who I am. And I'd be like really friendly and waving. And then like, can we take a picture? Right? I'd be like, excuse me, Eric, can I take a picture with you? And then he'd be like, oh yeah, come on. It's like, you know, he'd be like trying to hug me. And like, hold on, let me take my mask off. And I'm like, fuck you, Eric, it's me, bitch.
No.
Oh.
While you're standing there with your hands on each other's shoulders,
Yeah.
he's looking at the camera, then you take the mask off, so the photograph is you and him smiling into the camera. Then he realizes after the photo's taken. That'd be even better.
There you go.
Like at that point, you'd have to have your whole beard grown, you know, just so that you look a bit different and get away with it.
Well, if I have the mask on, no one's gonna know. Like you said, I just wait. They're like, okay, everybody on 3, say cheese. 1, 2, pull the mask off, get the picture, and then be like, it's me, Eric. I'm gonna be like Judge Dune. It was me, Eric, and I shaved your shoulders. Also, real friendly crowd here. Like no one's like engaging with the Bunnyman. No one's like, oh, look at the cool bunny hat. Why are you filming? Even the Rippaverse fans don't seem to be talking to each other. They're just like, this is where you start a "We will win" chant. We will win. We will win. It's me, Austin. I mean, Eric.
Hey, folks. We got
Eric, picture please, Eric.
Eric should be right there, folks. Ira. At the infamous Yaira statue.
That's a weird statue.
So tiny.
And still not sold out. There's still like 200 of them left in the shop, guys.
I think he needs to reduce his price on those things.
Gigantic boxes too.
Yeah.
When will I confront Eric? Whenever he comes to like the Midwest. Eric's always staying in Texas and Canada. He never comes around here.
Wow.
He never come around here. Also, don't forget, guys, we're $69 away from No Monster June.
Ooh, yeah.
Cool.
Do the best.
We got the Saskas just hanging out. We got this guy.
Yeah, you're right. He should have been playing one of Eric's songs or the Rippaverse song. Father! Or Ginger and Gay. He was in the Midwest once, I think. No, he wasn't. They've never come over here. Trust me.
He ought to. He needs to promote, right?
Yeah. Like he didn't come to C2E2. He's not coming to C2E2 this year, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Sean's in the chat.
Huh?
Schizo Sean's in the chat with super chat.
Schizo Sean with the big $20 super chat. I was filming the right way. I didn't realize I started in portrait. Sure, Sean.
Giving us a fucking headache and a neck ache, Sean.
I had to turn like this just to watch it.
If I would have known, it's my fault, right? I should have watched the footage because if I would have seen this, I would have just like gone in OBS and just like recorded it and then moved it like.
That's what Katie did on her channel. Yeah. She did that.
That's what Katie did.
It was an artistic choice. Geek Bro.
Cinematic.
There you go. It's cinematic. That's right.
It's better that way. But thank you for the $20, Schizo Sean. And of course, with $20, we get the special Eric July.
Niggas can be gay too. Whether you like it or you love it. Whether you're kissing or you're touching. The right or lust, I know you covet. Niggas can be gay too. There ain't nothing you need to hide. Video games won't really survive. Niggas can be gay too.
An unexpected error.
Oh no.
You can rotate the video in photo apps, bud. Maybe. What is this unexpected error that we're experiencing here, sir? Anyone know what time
now you can flip it before you bring it back up.
No, I can't flip it. I would have to like go to a photo app and do the whole thing. There's no like flipping it. What were we, like 4 minutes in? Something like that?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I'll just go back. Hold on. I'll go on the stream and I will go back on the so right before we played the song, because I had to pause it and it should have came up how much was left. Okay.
$49 more and no Monster June.
5 minutes and 19 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. $49 and no monsters for the entirety of June.
Wow.
Is that
kill me?
Is that the cut-off time for that tonight? Is it?
Yeah.
Got to be done by the 1st of June.
That's right. Where are we at? All right, 518. Close enough. Close enough.
We got this guy who's very upset with me.
This guy's very upset.
They told
Tom
me
Hardy over there.
and I did it.
You should have told him, let's do confrontation. Let's talk it out like men.
Man, that's a lot of sweat.
Moist.
I don't know.
Isom.
Get ready for episode 3. I don't know.
Sorry on the super chat where I asked a question about the library. Well, no, I was sitting there like, no. And then when I wrote it out, I was like,
Guys, he's ignoring me.
There it is. Look at it. It caught him right there. He looked. Got him.
Oh, man.
Get him.
Man, he getting closer.
He looked again.
Jimmy,
Like,
you got
What am I
me.
gonna do? Someone call the cops.
Go Cups.
Look at that face.
Yeah, he's scared, man.
I'm gonna dial 911, and then if he gets closer, I'm gonna hit send.
He doesn't want to look at me.
He said, "Come at me, bro. Come at me."
You know what's also funny? His fans are so pussy too. They know who the Bunnyman is. They know what's going on. They're always talking that shit online. Enlightened fan, you're always talking that shit.
Craig,
Oh, pull up.
where you at?
I'm gonna get you guys. If I see you, we gonna beat you up. Y'all didn't do shit.
Mr. Angela.
Look at all these fat people at the convention. Jesus Christ. How come whenever I see a convention on TV, it's always hot people that are there? All these hot women. And I go to a convention, it's always fat bitches and Spanish.
They selectively put
Yeah, they
people
don't call them
in.
fat people.
Yeah, they hide them all.
Is that what it is? I must be going to the wrong part. They're like, oh no, you're ugly. You go to this side of the convention. Like, okay. Well, the good looking people are on the other side.
They just wait.
Oh, the beautiful
when
people are over here.
Yeah.
They do all the filming when the buffet
It's
opens.
the ugly section over here, sir. Okay.
Sir, that's not your section. You see the rope? You see the velvet rope, sir, on the other side.
All
Damn
the
it.
beautiful people on one side.
I'm gonna be like George, where like
Only 9s and above.
remember when
Right.
George gets into the little like model club and he's like
Yeah.
has that picture? That's gonna be me. No, it's real. I was in there. I swear, guys. He's got a price list? What?
I think so. Yeah.
He's scared of me.
Oh, that's so cool.
Look at those limited edition Shane Davis covers that he was supposed to be sold out of.
$100 each, right?
Yeah. They're supposed to be no more. They're supposed to be sold out.
Damn.
Right,
Still
no
good.
mas.
Yeah.
I think $5.
Exactly. T-Met lives in Dallas. Why didn't he strap on a fresh colostomy bag and show up to the
Oh, yeah.
premiere?
Right.
Nice, busy stalking me
Yeah.
in Lithuania.
I'm not a stalker, TJ. I just tricked you into thinking I went to Lithuania to talk to your dad. You fell for
Yeah,
it.
TJ.
Ha, ha.
It was a trap, TJ.
I make more money selling magic cards online than you ever did, TJ.
I've had 3 domestic charges of violence.
Got him in the corner over here. Kind of a, not the best spot, certainly. What you think this ran there?
I'm also tilting my head, Apex.
Yeah, I know, right? Thanks, Sean.
I'm telling you,
It's
this
not
was
so
easily
bad after the
fixable.
first 15 minutes.
We could have fixed this so easily beforehand.
We could have if we knew, but we didn't.
Well, we didn't know.
You should never trust a guy called Schizo Sean. Come on.
We're already 8 minutes in.
Hello.
How are you?
Oh, here we go.
Doing good?
Look, she's got her phone. That means she got contacted. This guy, he had to go get.
Yeah, the 5-foot security lady.
We're gonna need to ask you to get the fuck out.
I'm gonna need you to stop filming. You're not allowed to film over here.
Good. I'm gonna need you to put that away because you know the rules.
What are the rules?
The rules are that you can't be filming in here, especially
You can't film in here at all?
these guys.
But can I film in here at all?
You can film certain areas, but not here, not where the VIPs
And why
are.
is that?
Those are just the rules. So
The
I'm
rules
sure
for
you know
what?
the
What are the
rules.
rules?
I just told you the
Specifically, I
rules.
can't film where?
When they've asked you not to.
They didn't ask me not to film.
look at all those people.
I did.
I did. I said, sir, don't film.
You didn't tell me.
Who's the other lady? She's like all like mean.
Look at her.
This is
I
other
know,
security.
right?
She's got a female
It's the
security.
Rippaverse fan. She's
There
scowling.
must be some Rippaverse person, yeah.
She's got that Greta Thunberg face. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, Greta.
How
Yeah.
She has
dare you?
that Yara look on her.
How dare you?
How dare you?
You were telling
I said, sir, can you please not?
me to like get in the back of the line and stuff. Not to not
So
film.
can you put that down? Please
No.
stop recording.
I will not.
Okay.
Because it's for my
No.
safety. I just
So
don't
do
feel
you
safe
understand?
right now.
I understand. So if you don't do what we're asking you to do very, very nicely, we're going to have the police escort you out.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Is that fine?
Yeah, if I just leave right now, are we good? Can I just leave right now?
Leave.
Like leave this area. If I just leave this area.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Go
Okay.
for it.
I will okay. Just start walking.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Eric, can you say hi to ComicsGate for me?
Say hi, Comics
I
Gate.
just walked
How
right
stupid
past
are
Eric.
these security guards? This guy's going, can I just walk? And then he walks that
This
way. I
way?
was like, no. As soon as he started walking forward, I was like, no, go the other way, jackass.
Me, buddy. Just ignore me. Oh my, Eric.
At that point, Sean, next time when you get that close to Eric, just go limp. Just fucking fall on the ground with the phone.
Yes.
Like, what are they
Fall
gonna
into
do?
it.
Drag you out of there?
Scene,
Fall into his arms and see if he catches you.
right?
I pulled up and you just ignored me, bud. Come on. Big Isom and Eric July. Just ignore
You can't film Eric. He's precious, guys. He's too expensive. He gets
Amazing.
paid
Yeah.
to be filmed. He doesn't film for free.
Thank you, Eric. Thank you for
Hippity
the money.
chippity.
Goodbye.
Well, good job, Sean.
Schizo
See,
Sean, everybody.
If only
Schizo
you'd embraced
Sean.
all this from the start, just embraced the silliness of it all.
Yeah.
This
Right.
wouldn't be
But,
happening.
but that
People
wasn't
wouldn't
the
be
end of it, TJ, Finbarr, Apex, and Atoy. Oh, no.
Oh, there's a part 2. Yeah.
There's
There's
a part 2.
more.
We'll watch the video because Dick gets the right of first review. But we got this tweet. If you want to see the video, tune into the Dick Show live tomorrow, Patreon at the Dick Show. This security lady freaks out and rips off Schizo Sean's 3-day badge while yelling at him. Unhinged. Look at fucking Brandon. Look at Laser Eyes back there smiling and laughing.
Oh my god.
She's even got surgical gloves on. Look.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to touch him.
She
Pulled
touched me.
off. I'd have been like, don't touch me. I'd have been screaming rape. If she came that close to me, I'd be like, rape, rape, she's raping me.
My security lady raping me. Stop. Rape.
So Tiny Tom Hardy asked Schizo Sean if he is going to say hi again and then smiled as he was overly friendly about it. Cop security are obviously incoming. The line is not packed at all. The stream cut off and ended. Also, Schizo Sean, you have to save your streams on Twitch. I don't know what you have to enable, but like, not everyone's gonna watch it live, and your stream is just gone. There's no stream. Like, I went to go watch it, and there was nothing.
She grabbed my dick, says Geek Bro.
Yeah, definitely, I would have been yelling that.
Yeah,
but not dick. Like maybe because you guys are like white guys, I would be like my cock. She grabbed my cock.
Stroke it more, please, ma'am. Yeah.
She's trying to make me come in my pants. Yeah.
Get your hand off my penis.
Excuse me, madam. Your hands off my penis in public.
Yeah. It says the stream cut off and ended. Now we'll have to wait for any updates. But he's peacefully occupying a line. He was not asked to leave, and he was not asked to stop recording just now. His intent to say hi again is going to be used to get him 86th, I'd imagine. Chris Bacon is trying to get Eric to sign the Chris Bacon police report too. Laughing my fucking ass off.
Police report. That'd be a channel in itself.
They stole
Apparently,
it,
Eric July steals it. By the way, he says Alex
And
James Miller
Sharpie.
thanked Chris Bacon for his St. Jude's dono. Why did they call the cops on Chris Bacon and then play nice with him like this? Is it because he has lawsuit money? Yeah, obviously it is.
Right.
Lawsuit money. Excuse the typo, but I've just got the heads up on some great content. Stay tuned.
Oh yeah.
Told you, Tiny Tom Hardy was lying to get him in the line. That's what SJWs do. So Chris Bacon says, so yeah, Bunnyman got tossed out of the expo. There was no guilt by association. They obviously knew who I was and didn't try to have me tossed as well. Alex approached me and said thanks for the St. Jude donation, regardless of what's happened. Eric signed my book while pretending he didn't recognize me. And when I asked Eric also to sign the police report, Brandon took it and walked away with it. He also took my Sharpie. All said, great day at the Dallas Fan Expo. Rip Bunnyman.
Wow.
Darling Chris. Blood-soaked kisses.
Add a Sharpie to that lawsuit.
Is that the Ethan Van Sciver cover?
Yeah.
Or... Oh, cool.
Yeah.
VVS Isom 2 cover it.
It's good.
The most sold cover.
I got one of those for $5.
$5. And also, I don't know if you guys know this. Chris Bacon also did a service to mankind because he lined the outside of the expo with copies of Isom.
Whoa! Hell yeah, man! Free, come get them. Free.
And then no one came and got him.
Wow, that worthless.
Don't have a favorite part.
Can't beat that with a stick.
Damn.
But you know what isn't worthless? And we got at least one more backer tonight so far. FemBat, Volume 1.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much. Wow.
Pick it up.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Get yourself that Dan Lawless cover. Look at that. Look how sexy that looks.
Let me get the link in there.
Definitely.
There it is.
Yeah, they're getting some free original art from yours truly. 5x7. I'll have to work on that.
You got the wraparound cover by Brett Cantrell.
Yep.
And of course, the wraparound and Dan Lawless cover combo. You get a $10 digital copy, no shipping. I'm glad you're not charging people to digitally ship.
Oh,
You're
no.
avoiding the tariffs.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know why I tried taking that off. I don't know how you would take off that plus shipping thing on the top.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I didn't either. So but no shipping on digital, of course. You know. I think
I would have charged shipping. I'm like, there's a fee to transfer the file from my computer to yours. So
$10. Make it holla.
No worldwide though, right? Apex. Can we not change that?
I tried changing it. I'll have to talk to Luke Stone about that. You know, especially digital. That's why I put no shipping on the
Well,
digital.
digital you can back worldwide, but
You can
the stuff
you can
that-
back it just $10, no shipping. It's a straight $10. Boom. Yeah.
$20 for the blank sketch cover FemBat Volume 1.
Yes, uncoated paper, guys. You can draw FemBat, some other characters if you want. Have fun with it.
I'm gonna draw Spider-Man, and then I'm gonna take it to Marvel and have them sue you. Like, look, you sold me a Spider-Man cover. Sue him.
All right, get some press.
Real menace.
And you get, of course, the 24-page 5x7 all ages full color mini comic of the Super Team from the 80s, Enforcer Inc.
Yes.
Devastator challenges Enforcer Inc. to a battle for guardianship of San Diego.
They're good names.
Absolutely. Yes, I've done a recent cover art for that cover. It is right here. Enforcer Inc. versus Devastator.
That's cool,
All
man.
right, let me blow you up real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Kinda
badass.
A Jack Kirby influence right here. Homage cover from Marvel Treasury Edition number 7. So that was a good homage. Thanks, Jack Kirby. I know you're long dead, but this is for you, bro.
The chick on the right has a very Booster Gold feel.
Yeah, man. That's Hawkery. She's a winged warrior woman.
No, not that one. The other one. Or is that a dude with the G? The one with the G on the chest.
Oh, G. Oh, that's a dude.
Long hair. I just assumed women.
Long hair. Yeah. Yeah.
Hair, man. Come on. Cut your hair.
Yes.
Long hair.
Yeah, it's long hair. I can't tell, man or woman. What is he or it?
We got so used to looking at the IRA, you know.
Yeah, I know, right? It's the giant, and this is Hawkery with the wings. This is Lightning and Armonaut, and of course Tanar the Tiger Man. There you go.
Look at that. Boston Bob says if you're going to sell digital, put the cost at 0, but put the shipping at 30.
Good idea. All
You can
right.
tell it's
Is
very
that cat
inspired. When
Is
you
that
see
cat
the ads,
person
it's
Shane
Kevin
Davis?
Costner.
Yeah.
No.
Got a little bit of Shane Davis in there.
I never thought about that. No, maybe that was an accident. Sorry, Shane.
Tony fell for the trap. Damn it.
All right.
I was wondering why that was a bulge. Schizo Sean for another 20 says, I still see them when I go to my Twitch channel. I'll make sure that you get them before your next stream. I'll be on. If you have me too. Also, thanks for making the drive back a lot less boring. You're welcome. No, like I said, when I go to your Twitch channel, and I'll show you right now. Let me stop sharing this real quick. All it shows is the videos, and it has like 4 or 5 videos, but it's like unless your stream was only like 10 minutes long, right?
Yeah.
Apex, I've dropped you a follow. If you can follow me back, because I'm going to need that FemBat logo, if you don't mind. Just to borrow it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no problem.
And also, you're a Navy vet. Salute, brother.
Yeah, cool.
I'm Army.
Yeah,
you're British Army. It doesn't really count.
It's the way we're all brothers in arms, man.
Yeah, so, like, see, this is what it shows here, Schizo Sean. Shows these. If I go to videos, it gives me this 3-minute, 27-second video, 3-minute 39, 15-minute video, and then that's it. Those are your only videos. It might be showing you more because you own the channel, right? And showing you everything. I don't know how Twitch works. I don't use Twitch. So, like I said, unless you did a 3-minute stream. So. Anyway, thank you. And of course, everyone's favorite song will now be played. Well, actually, you know what? First, let's do a little shilling.
We did a wraparound. We've also got a magnet Wrap around. Gonna do another wrap around here. We got a magnet.
Sturgis.
I like this one the best.
She likes the Sturgis one.
Wait.
No, it was drawn by a proper artist.
True. He's got a weird fetish, apparently.
No, but you could see these. You could see these. No, cover him with the fucking pins. Look
Holographic.
at it, it's so cool. So many stickers. I gotta put. Look, he's gonna punch you. This one I have to put on my mic. I love him. Yeah. So get you stickers.
So, fellas, get your ladies a fabulous Frogman bikini.
Niggas can be gay too. Whether you like it or you love it. Whether you're kissing or you're touching. The right or lust, I know you covet. Niggas can be gay too. There ain't nothing you need to hide. Video games won't really survive. Tomorrow you might not be alive. Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can be gay too.
There you go, gentlemen. That'll be the last time we probably played that. I mean, not probably. That is the last time we're gonna play.
Yeah. All that product's gone.
All that product
Like-
will be out of the shop by midnight.
Is the new Frogman going on a new bikini though, or not?
Probably. So we got to find ourselves a new bikini model. Apex, are you looking for a job?
Not doing that. No, it's fine.
I knew if it wasn't a thong that he was going to say no, guys. He doesn't like the regular cut. But don't forget, back FemBat.
Yes,
this gorgeous comic.
Thank you. Yes, we're climbing up to trying to reach that 2K. Trying to reach 22.
Yeah,
but,
trying to hit 2,200.
That would be nice, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
How long's left? What's the time in it?
2 hours, I think.
Come on.
Yeah.
Let me see. I got to refresh the page.
3 hours. Yeah.
Back it. 3 hours left.
Yeah, 2 hours to go.
2 hours. Yeah.
Remember, everyone who backs it will get a cool comic.
Yes, and also if you back it tonight, you'll get some free color original artwork 5x7 FemBat. There'll be different ones. Make it original.
Right. Stray Bean says, "Is Vito willing to do some modeling for you?" I don't know. Just get Ray to model the new one. She actually did volunteer to
Really?
model.
Get her. Yeah.
Whoa.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are we waiting for? Oh, we're waiting to
Yeah,
make
man.
them.
So I gotta get that to her.
Good idea.
I got an update on the rapidly happening story. Apparently, the Ripitards are very, very upset, guys.
No way.
Of course.
Oh no.
I know, shocking. But
Breaking news.
hold on, we have a clip for that.
Breaking news! You get no bitches!
Breaking news.
There you
Cam
go.
says Rippaverse is making millions. Fraud ComicsGate is making fools of themselves. Now, because student of God, Alex, who was out there tweeting live, we saw him tweeting live.
He probably did this while he was on the booth.
Yeah.
See?
Says Eric Stalker, dude is paying people to harass Eric July from looking at Reely's. I don't know who Reely is. Reely's Twitter, and the guy who went to Con. It looks like they know each other. Yes, we all know each other. I know Apex, and I know
Yeah.
Sean,
We have
I know
coffee every
TJ.
day. Sure.
So this is his tweet. He says, "Be the first to pull up and send me a video asking Eric July to say hi ComicsGate to win this $410 cash prize. Plus, win this exclusive Ray Ray's Happy Mug.
Meanwhile, he's in Sturgis's DMs. Yeah, sure.
This is called a contest. It's not he's not paying someone to harass. This is where they don't understand how things work, right? If I gave Apex, I said, here's $100, go harass Eric July. That would be me paying Apex to harass Eric July. If I said I will give anyone $100 that says hi to Eric July, I mean, you could have went there, Student of God, and said, hey, hi, Eric July, and sent a video, right? And you would have got the money. You didn't have to harass him. You could be like, hey, Eric, say hi, ComicsGate. So Riley has to give one of your fans money, right? And he would have gave you money. But you guys are too fucking retarded to do anything that's funny, interesting, or even entertaining, even by accident, right? And that's why we're even here. That's why this whole thing happened, is because Eric July is too fucking serious about his little comic book, too precious about himself.
He's got to roll with it, man. He really does.
He doesn't know how.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah. Now when it comes to him, right? Because he'll make fun of other people. That's the problem. He's a fucking bully.
Actually, that's true. That's the only time he has joy. That's the only time he ever laughs.
Yeah, because he, like I said, he's a fucking bully who loves fucking harassing other people. He, monetize your haters. He wants to call people this, that, and the other thing, right? Calling people names and disparaging them. But the moment anyone made fun of him, fucking freaks out. Let me show you the opposite of people freaking out, right? Because I actually got a weird text message this morning. I don't know if you guys know this. Maybe you've seen the tweet. If you're on Twitter, you might have seen this tweet. I received this really weird text. No, it was from Vito. Vito sent me a text. I put it up on Twitter. You've seen it, TJ. Don't act like you didn't see it.
Oh yeah, that one.
I don't want to promote, Elon. Stop trying to get me to promote. I said, why did Vito Comedy text me this selfie?
I like how he's also naked.
Yeah, that's what really weirded me out. Is like he was naked in front of. I think this is a preschool. I'm pretty sure this is like.
Oh no! Oh man!
Oh my god!
Yikes!
So I said this. Vito actually replied, and he let me know. He had to let me know why. He said, "Because I'm about to violently molest the staff."
Oh no!
Oh wow!
And I said, "Don't worry, I have the perfect merch for them." The Vito tried to rape me, and all I got was this stupid shirt. See,
Well,
but
I
that's
mean-
rolling with it, right? A couple
To be
weeks
fair to
ago,
him, he said the staff.
methed out Vito a couple weeks ago probably would have been really upset and blocked me over this. But
Well, this is
level-headed
normal
Vito, normal Vito.
The Vito
He's
we
getting
like.
back. So, he's rolling with it now. He's rolling with them punches.
Mikey
You like
Getz got blocked by Eric. I said Eric is such a bitch that he blocked me for saying I hate Isom and we're mad for a reason.
To be fair, he's blocked about everybody in that chat.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
I was blocked
I'm
by the
not blocked.
Soskas before, Eric.
I have the best Eric blocked me story because Eric July, I sent him a super chat and I said, this was way back in the gap where he was just starting to fight with Vito and them. I said, why don't you challenge Vito and Dick to a boxing match, right? And so Eric goes, oh, he read the super chat. Why don't I challenge Vito and Dick to, you know what? Why don't I challenge your ass to a boxing match? Huh? Why don't we box? And then they blocked me on the channel. So I clipped it and I said, at Eric July, I accept your challenge. I'll see you in 3 months. That way you can train to box. And then he blocked me.
Oh wow, what a puss.
Ray should model that Vito t-shirt too. I think you guys all need to buy that shirt and send it to Mint's P.O. box.
Okay.
Yeah. And the bikini when it's released as well.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you can send it the bikini too if you want. But I was just saying specifically the Vito tried to grate me shirt.
She'll like that shirt.
I think so.
All right. What else? What else we got?
Well, I got Katie's not going to do a live stream tonight. She's too tired from the party, but that's okay. So shout out to Katie did. Well, I'll be on I'll be on, maybe next week sometime. I'm trying to get my laptop fixed so I can get the Google pages working on it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you try to jump on? Is Ethan still alive?
I don't know. He won't have me. Ethan hates vampire books.
What? I thought he was gonna have that one vampire book by
Used to be.
Maitland where like it makes you gay or something. Isn't that like what they were doing?
No, he said on his live streams, he said Democrats represent vampires or some shit like that, and zombies represents Republicans, or like, okay, whatever. So now he won't have me on there. That's okay.
No, I could have swore though there was like some like joke book they were talking about like with vampires. Like
I never heard of that. No.
What was it? It was something because it was like really dumb. It was like one of those like, yeah, what if like they bite people and that like spreads AIDS or something? It was like some really stupid like joke concept, right?
Right. Oh wow. Yeah, Cosmic Vader. Like he watched vampires.
Vampires are Democrats, yeah, and zombies are Republicans.
Right.
Yeah, I remember that because he said like if a zombie movie comes out, that means a Republican's gonna win the presidency.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's
And
wild.
then he was like, they announced the new 28 Days Later movie, so that kind of counts because it's sort of like zombies. I was like, oh, okay. Really stretching the definition of a zombie there, buddy.
Yeah, it's like infected people. They run like 80 miles an hour to bite you.
All right. Here it is. Here is the gaming news. We got gaming news, right? Rumor: Hunter Schafer is being eyed as Princess Zelda in the Zelda movie.
Really?
Not really.
First off, we know that this is not true. Nintendo and I think it's like DreamWorks or Illumination, whoever's doing the live action movie, none of them actually said this. So it turns out that Hunter Schafer's PR team or firm, whatever you want to call it, they're behind this rumor. They're the ones who leaked this rumor. And so everyone, of course, all the Twitter weirdos, all the leftists are going nuts. They were saying, yes, this person would be perfect for Zelda. I don't know if this person can act, but I do know that Princess Zelda doesn't have a penis, and this person does.
No
And
way.
that
Ew. Really?
Could be a problem.
doesn't?
Yeah. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Hunter Schafer is a transsexual.
Oh Lord, I never heard of it.
I mean, he could probably play Link, right? So, American actress Hunter Schafer is reportedly being eyed as playing the role of Princess Zelda in the upcoming live-action The Legend of Zelda movie. The information comes from established movie leaker Daniel RPK, who's probably right like 40% of the time. So he's got a great track record. Schafer has previously appeared in both The Hunger Games, The Ballad of Songs and Snakes, and Euphoria. The live-action The Legend of Zelda movie is currently on track for release in March 2027.
Oh, good luck.
I don't think Nintendo would do this. Nintendo is not fucking retarded.
No, it's not happening.
It's not happening. Never.
Grumpy is right. This is all a PR stunt.
Yeah, I think this is for them to get mad, right? When she gets turned down, they want Nintendo's transphobe. Everyone needs to boycott Nintendo.
Right. Yep.
It's all about being victim.
They will cite the online backlash to it as well as the reason.
Yeah.
Even though it was never going to happen in the first place. And in the final decision would have been made by Nintendo of Japan, and there's no fucking way they're going to green light casting her.
I'm afraid not.
I made a bad video about this that I shall poorly hide.
You know, for me, the only time they cast a trans person like perfectly was for that Hellraiser movie, because that's actually
Xenobite?
Yeah. That's a Xenobite, 100%. It fits.
Like I said, I don't know if this person is a good actor or not, but clearly,
she's confused.
I'm on the fence. She's confused, definitely, but I'm on the fence because I was telling Finbarr and them earlier, right? Because we discussed this. I said, maybe we should go ahead and cast this guy as Zelda. Maybe we should cast all the female roles as dudes, and we should just go back to like the Shakespeare time where like women weren't allowed to act in anything, so they can't get any of the big paychecks, right? Like that would really teach women a lesson. Like, hey, you know what? Let's just have all your roles played by men from now on, like in the Shakespeare time, and then you guys just stay in the kitchen where you belong, right? So,
yeah, dude looks like a lady.
Yeah. 6 of one, half a dozen of another, right? So I
Jamie's
think
saying- sorry, you're saying that dude looks a lot like Zelda. Yeah, in this particular picture, maybe, but there are some other pictures where no,
where dude looks like a dude.
more like Link. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this picture was specifically made and shot just for this. Like,
Look, they
PR
have
stunt.
elf ears. See, look at that.
Yeah, a little elf ears. Yeah. Ooh.
Give me a break.
Yes.
So no, it's not gonna happen. I don't think Nintendo's stupid enough to do it. I don't think the country's not gonna put up with that shit anymore.
No, we had enough
Ain't
of
happening.
woke.
Schizo Sean getting you very close to no monster.
Schizo Sean hitting us. He's giving us all of Riley's money back. All my Twitch streams were short indeed. The most recent one was right before I switched over to regular recording on my iPhone because the internet was bad. That's the one where Tiny Tom Hardy comes up to me again. Ooh.
Tiny Tom Hard. Tiny Tom Hard on.
Look at that. We are now, guys, we are within striking distance.
Holy moly.
Ooh.
$691. We're $9 away.
Come on.
How long until midnight your side?
An hour and a half until midnight.
Wow.
And you know, a lot of people are going to be mad.
They hate us because they hate us.
They hate us because they ain't us. And also,
especially Alex.
Niggas can be gay too. Whether you like it or whether you kiss it or the right or lust, I know you got it. Niggas can be gay too. There ain't nothing you need to hide. Video games will really survive.
I see you down there dancing Apex. You think no one's looking?
Niggas can be gay too. Niggas can be gay too.
Yeah, karaoke night.
We got to do that. One of these days, we're doing karaoke. Okay?
Cool.
Done that before, remember?
Oh yeah.
We're gonna do it proper this time, though. I think before when we tried to do karaoke, it was
Clusterfuck, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a clusterfuck. Plus, I was like kind of shy and nervous. Now I just don't give a fuck anymore. As long as fuck, I'll make a fool of myself.
You're Carl, half blind, can't read the lyrics.
Yeah.
And I have a delay, you know.
They need to cast. The only way Nintendo can avoid accusations of being bigoted now is by casting Lizzo as Zelda.
Oh Lord, no.
They should cast Hunter Schafer as Link. But tell her that she's being cast as Zelda, and then just like trick her.
Surprise!
Eat her pan. See?
That's true.
She would be a boy playing a girl playing a boy if she played Link.
Wasn't that the whole point, though? Like, Link is supposed to be like ambiguous, right? So that people can self-insert, or am I reading it wrong?
I think you might be reading it wrong. I think maybe you self-inserted one too many times, TJ, and that could be the issue. Oh, Stray Bean says, "Here are some dollary dues, Monster Boy." Damn it!
Right.
Guys,
Yeah.
I really didn't think we were ever going to hit. Look, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? This was never supposed to happen. We were never supposed to get this close. We're not supposed to be $7 away from this, okay? I literally have a order from Amazon for 60 more cans of Monster, okay? You want me to cancel?
Well, no, you're just going to keep them in the fridge.
No, I
hold
couldn't
on.
keep it. If they come in the house, TJ, that's it. I will drink them. There's no I would have to cancel it, okay? I would have to cancel this order. And I'd probably get charged something. I don't know if there's a cancellation fee, but there probably is, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Gonna have to
Guys,
drink
don't
water.
fuck me on this, guys. Okay, don't.
$7.
You can't keep getting away with it.
You can't
And
keep
just
getting away with
redirect
it.
them to me? No.
There's an idea. Listen,
Tyler
at
Vader
the end of
says-
the day, Alex Miller will be pissed, and that's all we need to know.
Cosmic says, "You're a dude playing a dudette, playing a dude supposed to be a dudette."
See? That makes sense.
Confused.
All right, so we got Sturgis. Sturgis is very mad about Alyssa Mercante deplatforms content creator critical of her poor decisions. So first off, I haven't watched this video, but just reading the tweet that's on screen, it just looks like the guy got demonetized. He didn't get deplatformed. Deplatform means the guy wouldn't be allowed on YouTube. Being demonetized is different. Secondly, Alyssa Mercante has no fucking power. She doesn't work at YouTube. If she says, hey, this guy's harassing me and YouTube agrees with it, that's still a YouTube issue. That's YouTube making the decision, right? She could scream and moan and bitch all she wants, but ultimately it's up to YouTube to decide whether or not they're going to go ahead and demonetize somebody's channel, right?
But Sturgis and facts don't go together.
Yeah.
Right.
Clearly. And I'm sure this guy did nothing. He was just like really, just, hey, this Alyssa chick is really mean to my friend Smash JT, and then boom, demonetized, right? The hammer just came down on him. Sure that's what happened. Sturgis is gonna let us know though.
38-year-old graying Sturgis wearing a Mario shirt. What's wrong with this picture?
Also, why are we playing this even game? Like, let's stop playing this game. Sturgis, you're a fucking retard. He's probably happy as fuck. I know I would be. Right now, I'm not even going to lie, okay? If Eric July had got my channel demonetized, I would be the happiest fucking guy ever. Because everybody would be like, here's money, Tony. We'll send you money directly to your fucking PayPal because fuck Eric July, right? The attention and the fucking notoriety that I would get from Eric July personally having fucking demonetized.
That's what Eric did to Riley, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this guy's probably loving this
That's
shit.
true.
Oh, he probably wasn't making that much money on YouTube anyway. He's barely anybody. I'm sorry. We don't make that much money unless you're one of the bigger guys. You're not making that much.
Maybe Sturgis is miserable because it's not happened to him.
Probably.
He can't
Yeah.
go
I've been yelling about Alyssa for weeks, and she hasn't demonetized me. Let me see. Playboards, right? Let me go to Playboards real quick. What the hell is his channel? Grift God. You demonetized at Grift God, a fantastic up and coming content creator. Yeah, I'm sure that's what it is.
Wow.
Sturgis is a
His
million.
name is Drift God. Amazing. Wearing it on his sleeve. Good for him.
0 channels. Damn it, that's not his channel. That's just his Twitter handle.
How many subs does Sturgis have?
Yeah, it's true.
He
Right
got
now,
a big
he's
boost when Tony started detracting him. He got a big boost in subs.
2,540. Looks like.
Someone says Sturgis is a millionaire. It says Aaron World Order.
And he gets a lot of people on live stream. There's a lot of people just coming in to fuck with him in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ever since Drunken Peasants, right?
56K says, why fat people love to grow their beard?
Oh, to hide their chin.
Hide the double chin.
Yeah.
I don't love to grow my beard. I'm fat, as we know. I just grow my beard because I have testosterone and I don't want to shave every day. Literally, that's the reason.
As a pain.
I don't know why Sturgis does.
Well, at least you comb your beard, unlike Sturgis, right?
That's
Like
good.
literally, back in the gap when I was a much younger man with a lot more testosterone running through my veins, I could literally shave on a Monday, and by fucking Wednesday, I'd have a full beard already.
Whoa.
It pissed me off. All right, so Atreus is the channel that got demonetized. It says, so his total revenue being tracked by Playboard is a grand total of $4,702. He has an average $8 per super chat. So,
not bad.
That's what guys, they really killed his channel. He's got 17,000 subscribers though, which is really weird. So apparently his subscribers don't like giving him any money though. Hasn't figured out how to
scary situation, huh?
Yeah. He might have grown. He might have grew real quick.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oopsie.
He might have gotten a lot of subs lately because of this. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe he jumped like real in the last couple of days because of what happened.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. I am Renown Zero.
I am Renown
Zero. Breaking news, and it appears
breaking news
that a fellow content creator by the name of Atreus has been
It's a Pierce
officially deplatformed, demonetized.
He's been deplatformed. I mean, demonetized. He hasn't been deplatformed. I can go to his YouTube channel right now. I'm looking at his YouTube channel right
Still
fucking
exists.
now. Yeah. So
Look at those teeth, bud.
I don't know what to tell you, bud. Does he have a post about it? Let me see. 10 hours ago. Guys, the best way to support me is subscribe to New Blackstreet. Breaking, Alyssa Mercante has successfully got my channel demonetized. Today, I got a notification that 3 videos were removed and all got community guideline strikes. Each of the 3 videos were all about Alyssa Mercante. The appeal has been submitted, but honestly, I have no reason to believe that they will reverse it. More details come tomorrow in a new video and on a new Blackstreet. Our time together may be coming to an end, ladies. Guys, he's quitting YouTube because he got demonetized.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck to you.
Ridiculous. There's so many ways to get paid. You don't even need YouTube to get paid, right? There's so many fucking ways to get super chats and super fucking whatever. So just crying, like, this isn't like 20 years ago when like there was only one way, right?
Yeah.
He said that there's supposed to be a new video on that channel. There isn't a video on that channel. There hasn't been a video on that channel for 4 weeks.
It's from the platform, and it seems that the only culprit that is available for this kind of thing is, of course, Alyssa Mercante. Now, the things that definitely give it away that it is indeed Alyssa Mercante is the fact that the 3 videos that were flagged on Atreus' channel are all Alyssa Mercante related. And it's
okay. So first off, you guys are all fucking retarded. Okay, that's a given. But I'm so sick of this bullshit. Like, I don't play these games. You know, everyone knows I don't play team sports or politics or any of that shit, right? But the fact is, I can go ahead and flag someone's channel and go, hey, they're harassing Sturgis, right? Go flag that. I flagged that channel. And a bunch of other people could do that too. And that channel could get demonetized. It could be 3 videos about Sturgis that we all, as Sturgis fans, have went, don't harass Sturgis, and we flag it, right? That doesn't mean Sturgis is responsible. It doesn't mean he did it. This is all accusation without proof. It's just an easy target to say that Alyssa did it because you're trying to grift. They're trying to grift. That's the whole thing, right? Did she do it? I don't know. There's a good probability that she did flag it because she felt she was being harassed, because apparently she's a really sensitive person about this kind of thing. But again, ultimately the decision is on YouTube whether or not to agree. I mean, my channel got flagged. You didn't see me crying. You guys didn't even know that I had a fucking community strike when Ginger Cuck cried to YouTube and said, he's harassing me, bud. He's making fun of me. He called me a youth pastor.
Would it not be more likely one of our followers have done it on our behalf?
What's up?
One Gun says, what's up, Frogman? And
Shout out, One Gun.
Damn it. Stop giving me no more super chats, guys. Stop it. I'm going to end the stream.
Oh,
I
just
swear to
Alex
God,
Miller.
I will fucking end the stream.
They want to give you money.
No, don't worry. If we get to,
I wanted money. I wanted to get just this close enough to be like, oh, it was a good effort, guys. We made a good effort, but it didn't happen. So no, I don't want it to, guys.
Yeah,
just understand. I drink 4 of these a day. If I go to 0, I will fucking die. You're going to kill me. Is that what the chat wants? Does the chat want me dead?
Tony, if we get to an hour from now and we're not at that amount yet, I'm going to drop you $5 anyway. So you're hitting it.
No, you're
no
not.
matter what.
Yeah, I blocked you from giving super chats.
Do you remember how I owed you money for a bet I made with you? I owed you $20.
I'll
give it back to you tonight.
No.
Richard's a devil's here.
Keep it. You can have it.
Oh, look at that. You got another 2.
You suck. You are no talent.
Lindo probably doesn't even know what's going on.
Guys, why don't you take that money and back FemBat? There you go.
Yeah. Also, go back FemBat.
That too. Yeah.
That's a better use of your money instead of harassing me. Stop harassing the innocent Mexican guy who just wants to enjoy his energy.
Harass Apex instead.
Yeah.
Harass Apex with your
Harass
money.
the money. Yeah.
Yes, please.
And at least you'll get something good back off of it instead of Tony fucking complaining for an entire month that he's
Get
in
some
withdrawal.
sketches, some good drawings.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me see.
Get a free original color sketch where you back it tonight, guys. Yeah.
Right.
I just had some things to get off my chest. Shout out, 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 big shout out, big shout out. Shout out to you. Whew. Yada, yada, yada.
Lit Devil with another $1.
Oh, God.
That's it?
No, that's
Not
not
yet.
it.
$2 dues left.
Oy, oy, oy. $3.
We're right there. We're at the cusp. Pretty soon.
Believe it. Listen to me now. The rain is over. You understand?
And the rain is over. We're $2 away.
Is that Dusty Rhodes?
That is Dusty Rhodes.
Oh, wow.
The one and only.
Yeah. Father of gold dust.
You mean the fruit of his loin? Fruit of his loin. Riff God got demonetized. Come on, Sturgis. Give us something good.
Seems to be a thing where Alyssa Mercante just wants to get rid of anyone who is going to criticize her ways, anyone who is going to go against her ideology.
Didn't you criticize her a lot and you haven't been demonetized, Sturgis? Maybe that should tell you that you're full of shit. Anyone except for me, apparently, because she doesn't like me. She's scared of me, bud.
Ideology should be deplatformed, according to Alyssa Mercante, but it's funny that nobody who dislikes her or hates her, to my knowledge, in this sector of people, want her deplatformed at all. We would like her.
Smash JT literally had a petition to get her fired. He literally said, let's destroy her job. You guys have constantly said she should not be in
Literally
gaming.
over disagreement. Literally.
Yeah. You guys went, she shouldn't be in gaming or gaming journalist because she's a bad person, bud. So you might want to reevaluate your beliefs there.
Consider this an SJW to your SJW. You know?
Oh, we don't take that money. We don't accept.
It's more than $2.
We don't accept that kind of money. That fuck me.
I just wanted to be the one to do it to you.
Oh, no. Someone on the
That's
panel.
Finbarr.
Finbarr. Oh, no.
There's going to be anybody that finished you off. You're glad it's me, right?
It's great. Happy being here, walking and strolling on the sidewalks of Chicago. Woo! Cooking and smoking.
Woo! Apex. You never told me about Frog Tony, Juan. This show is my level of snark. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. John Steed.
At 2, Finbarr. At 2.
You're fucking damn right. It was me all along, Austin.
It's my last one.
Make sure you get that order cancelled as well live tonight. What are you going to drink?
Keep talking away.
What?
What are you going to drink then? Water?
Yeah, I said I'd drink water instead.
It's going to be rough.
It is. I'm already very upset. I'm very gonna be, guys. I'm telling you right now, for the next like 3 or 4 days, the streams are gonna be really hostile. Okay, I'm gonna be really hostile. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. I'm very upset. Without Monster, Tony's gonna have to hit Vito up for some of his Mexican Metro pills. I'm gonna be getting some of that meth from Vito, some of that pedo meth.
Sweet. All right.
Hey,
I'm gonna have to call up Vito and Ricada. Hey, Rackets, I'm gonna need some snow and Vito. Throw that
her stupidity on the internet and just continue to laugh at this individual. Now, I haven't made a video on Alyssa Mercante in a very long time, but I felt it was necessary to make this video because
felt it was necessary, guys. It was necessary. Like if he didn't do it, people would die. There'd be a tragedy. I want to see, when was the last time he did make a video on Alyssa? Let's see. Go into his channel. Because he said a very long time. What would you consider a very long time? Like
it would
month,
just be
2 months?
It would just be thumbnail after thumbnail. We are facing it.
Yeah.
Very long time. Should be a year, right?
So let's see. The last time that he made a video was a month ago. I don't think
Look at
that's a
that.
very long time.
Very long time.
And then before that was 3 months ago. Those are only videos because he obviously does streams and he probably talked about her on stream at least once or twice, right?
Right.
Atreus is a friend of the channel. He is
Friend of the channel,
in that
but-
kind of space of the, I guess you would say, anti-woke creators. Not to be confused with the fake anti-woke people like JDA or yours towards games, but we're talking about people like Words of Paradise, Leon, Smash JT, Hypnotic, Vera Dark, those types of people. And yes, and Kada, and people like that. But it seems, again, anyone who criticizes Alyssa Mercante, of course, seems to be going through it.
Really? Because you just have one person, and I don't think any of those other people are getting demonetized. Right? Did you see anyone else get demonetized?
No.
So I'm looking at this. It says reason for cancellation. There's no option that the chat paid me to stop drinking Monsters, guys. I guess other will be the reason that I'm canceling this.
Yeah.
Let me
And
make
then
sure
you
that
put
my
in the
name.
box that it provides. They made me do it.
There's no box. It just says other.
Right.
Let's see. I'm gonna make sure that my name's nowhere on this when I show you. Cancel selected items in this order.
Is it so bad that if it was to be delivered to you and you just leave it in your house for a month, you would just drink it anyway?
I would. Yeah, I would definitely just drink it.
You have a fucking problem, Frog.
I do. I've said this before. I have
Take
no
a seat.
fucking self-control.
It's time
You
for an
can't.
intervention.
You can't. I can't put fucking. If I put snacks in the house, I will eat them. If I put fucking soda in the house, I would drink it. If you put Monster, why would I? It's there. I would drink it. It's like if you had naked women walking around, you're like, you can't fuck any of them, Tony. They're gonna get fucked. All right, Finbarr. Okay.
What, against their will?
I'm just
Bend over,
saying.
miss.
So there you go. This order has been canceled.
Shit.
Wah, wah, wah.
You happy, guys? Are you happy?
Oh yeah. It's good for you.
Now I got to cancel the other order because that was just the one flavor.
Alex Miller isn't happy. That's what I'm happy.
Well, how many do you go through in a month?
Well, I've been getting 4 cases of the 15 pack, so it's 60. But then I always run out before the end of the month. I go through like 100 cans of Monster every month.
Wow, that's probably does damage to your
Fucked up,
kidneys
man.
after a while, right? I mean,
Maybe, I don't know. But so yeah, so there it is. 2 canceled orders.
Apex, this is how bad it is. Me and TJ forced him to record a video where he
Wow.
tells us how we're going to finish the comics without him.
Oh,
Because
jeez.
Because we believe he's gonna fucking snuff it.
Oh man, you gotta stay alive, Tony. You gotta do your
But he
part.
doesn't have to anymore. We've got all the details.
Yeah, they got all the details.
Chat GPT can handle the rest.
Ah, nice.
Hold on, let me. I have to block out my name so you guys can see.
You're more monster than man, Grumpy says.
I really am.
It's just
This
what you
man,
always
this
wanted.
monster.
You always wanted to be the Hulk. Yeah.
Maybe that's why I drink Monsters. I always wanted to be the Hulk.
Hulk out.
You know what? Speaking of the Hulk, I watched
Cap.
the new Captain America movie.
Yeah, I did too. Yeah.
It wasn't horrible. I wasn't mad.
It wasn't horrible. Did you not think it felt very TV showy though?
Yeah, it did.
A
That's
bit,
exactly
yeah.
what I said. I said this felt like
Yeah.
a made for TV or like a Disney Plus movie more than like a theater. But I wasn't like upset. I guess because I didn't go to the theater to watch it. I watched it at home. So I was just like,
Yeah.
it was just a thing,
Thunderbolt,
right?
Thunderbolts felt more cinematic than what Cap did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it wasn't awful.
So here you go. Order placed May 28th. Order placed May 28th. Canceled orders. 4 canceled orders placed in the last 6 months. There you go. 4 fucking cases canceled because of
It's
you
gonna be
guys.
good for you. You will thank us all by the time June 30th comes around.
I'm gonna have an order. I'm gonna make sure that like midnight on fucking July 1st, I'm just gonna be bathing in a bathtub full of fucking monster. Okay.
On July, no less.
Tony's gonna use those $700 to binge the following month. I know how addicts work. Awesome news! I'm moving to my coveted burger only diet.
Yeah, we did that. Remember?
Yeah,
I'm the champion.
you did six fucking Big Macs is a lot. I thought I could do it.
And the medium fries.
Yeah,
not
I
forget
ate
fries.
5. To be fair, I did eat earlier in the day, thinking, this isn't going to be that bad, right? And spoiler, it was that bad.
I want to go for 7, man.
Do you?
Yeah,
I could go for another one. I can go for another challenge.
I think I can do 7.
Mint, man, when she ate that pizza, I was fucking shocked.
Wow. God damn.
She had a whole medium, and then she went for like a second one. I was like, God damn it.
Oh, that girl can eat.
Yeah.
Where they'll be deplatformed because you speak out against said fake games journalist, said tourist of the gaming industry, about how much of an absolute narc she is. And
she's a fake tourist, fake gaming journalist narc, bud.
How terrible she is as a gaming journalist. So this comes to us from Smash JT, says breaking. YouTube demonetized at Grifka, which is Atreus, a fantastic up-and-coming content creator who dared to share opinions and commentary on topics he found interesting. At Team YouTube, please reverse this decision immediately. Atreus states that it was due to Alyssa Mercante and shares some evidence. And you have Smash saying, why is YouTube silencing black creative voices? You have Yellow Flag.
Look at them pandering. Why are they silencing the black creative voices, bud?
The ass putts.
Look, it's Yellow Flash who loves fucking Lolly. 12 out of 10. I love redo of Healer, bud.
Saying, let's get this fixed, YouTube. Why are you keeping a black man down? You have Kata. The way she's able to target people and get them kicked off of a platform.
She didn't. Why are they saying she didn't get kicked off of any platform? He got demonetized. YouTube does not owe you money if you don't follow their rules. I'm sorry. Sorry, you're fucking retarded. Also, whatever money you were getting, you're going to get way more from all these people who just throw money at you because they feel sorry for you. We're going to stick it to Alyssa.
Has to be stopped. And we'll go right here to the message from Atreus himself on his YouTube page. Let me just shift this over here.
Let me just... I love these guys like slam his fucking mouse down.
The mouse. He's so aggressive with his mouse.
And again, Sturgis, I know you watch us, Sturgis. All you had to do was pause, move it into frame that you needed, then unpause and re-record, start recording again.
And then edit.
Or just
you went
edit.
to school for art, bud. You should be there. You should know all this stuff.
Or you could just do it and then afterward just cut out the part of you moving it, right? I literally, like, when I make my videos and I mess up, then I go, okay, stop, give myself a couple seconds so that's thing, and then just start talking again from where before I messed up. So that way there's a smooth transition. You just cut out the part where it's messed up and no one ever knows.
Easy.
Here, so you guys can see it. It says breaking. Alyssa.
And he still messed it up. Good job, Sturgis.
When that defense hold up in court, Your Honor, she's a gaming tourist. Surely it's okay that I've harassed her because she's a gaming tourist. But yeah. My ass is divorced, so I'm in charge of my food intake. Oh, look, chocolate. I'm also divorced, Captain.
That explains everything.
That's what I'm also in charge of my food now. Yeah. They instantly play the race card. That they do. They don't see the hypocrisy in it. They say, no, we just showing them, bud.
Yeah, why you could just
breaking.
The black man,
Alyssa Mercante has successfully got my channel demonetized. Today I got notifications that 3 videos were removed and all got community guideline strikes. Each of the 3 videos were about Alyssa Mercante. The appeal has been.
Well, did you notice the one thing he didn't say? This is again, if you're not a YouTuber and you don't deal with this shit, you're going to take this at face value, right? But if you are a YouTuber and you do deal with this shit, like I deal with it all the fucking time, right? He didn't actually say what the violations were. When you get a community guidelines, they tell you what you did. Bullying, harassment, promoting terrorism, whatever it is that you did, whatever rule you broke,
right here,
they tell you.
Music.
Yeah. They let you know. They say, this is what happened. This is what you did. They don't just go, hey, you got a community thing for reasons. Don't ask questions. No, they tell you. They're very, they might not specifically say from here to here, but they'll go, this was reported for harassment, right? This video. Figure it out.
Been submitted, but honestly, I have no reason to believe that they will reverse it. More details come tomorrow in a new video.
Throw the towel straight away.
Not just throwing in the towel. He goes, I have no reason to believe that they will reverse it. That to me tells me that what you were accused of is true, right?
Yeah.
If YouTube right now struck my channel and they said, hey, you're using inappropriate language, and I'd go, yeah, I say the N-word all the time. I understand, YouTube. I agree with you, right? But if they said, hey, you're promoting terrorism, I'd be like, no, I don't. That's incorrect, and I don't agree with that, and I will not abide by your judgment on that.
Exactly.
And on New Black Street. Now, New Black Street is a podcast that typically happens, I believe, every Monday and Friday with Kita, aka Khalil Too Short, as well as Atreus. And I think this week it's actually going to be on Saturday with Jay Viper.
Does that really fucking matter to the video, Sturgis? Just
get on with it, Sturgis.
Go over to New Black Street and subscribe to the channel. Our time together may be coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen. It says right there, your channel is no longer eligible to monetize. Learn how to reapply. And it says here, hi, it looks like Alyssa Mercante reveals she's about to be jobless and homeless. Didn't follow community guidelines. This is a warning, of course. And as I showed before, that channel is no longer eligible to.
Yeah, when you get community guidelines, there's a time period. If you got 3 community guidelines, these are not copyrights. These are community guidelines, which are different. It means that he harassed somebody or promoted some kind of content. Maybe he showed something he shouldn't have showed, right? We've accidentally showed things when we scroll Twitter. Thank God, no, we've never got flagged for it.
Right.
I've had my channel removed for sexual content when we used to play the clips of the ladies shaking their ass. That's why we cut them out. I was like, I'm not taking the chance anymore, right?
Yeah.
Shane Davis and them started getting struck, right, by the retards.
No kidding.
Right here, look, it says right here, content that contains unwanted sexualization isn't allowed on YouTube. I didn't see the video. I don't know what's in the video, but clearly someone was being sexualized, and that's why they got flagged. Was it Alyssa? Possibly. Was it Alyssa that made the claim? Possibly, but it didn't necessarily have to be. You can go to YouTube and report someone's video if you think it's a violation. Go, oh, Sturgis is showing titties, and I hit the report button for sexualization. Then YouTube looks at it and goes, yeah, there's titties in that video. You're right. The people who own the titties don't necessarily have to fucking be the one to hit the button, right? I'm saying a lot of words that should get me demonetized, and I don't know why I keep doing it.
Be monetized.
Getting away with it.
It's a typical image he has there. Of course, Isom 2, the cover C, that's foiled and embossed.
Well, of course, you have to show that.
Yeah, of course. He's got the Isom.
My fellow retards.
Eric, help me, Eric. She's being mean to me.
Gonna move this back over here really quick. You have other people like Toasty, who also lost her monetization due to the same Alyssa Mercante.
I lost my monetization and all the money I made. Well, no, you didn't lose all the money you made. You lost the money you made that month. If you only made money that month, well, then, yeah, that's all the money. But I doubt that.
Where she goes on to say, I lost my monetization and all the money I made due to Alyssa Mercante and her minions mass reporting me.
And her minions mass report. So Alyssa didn't do it. It was other people that did it.
Even admits to doing it multiple times, and she even admits to having an issue with my Erica bit. You just messed with my income. Please share this post. You have post here that says the channel is unable to earn. her views, watch time.
And again, guys, people mass reporting you can fuck with your channel, 100%. However, if you didn't do anything, eventually it will be fixed.
Yeah. Look what happened with Riley.
Yeah.
Right.
We've had, like I said, we've had things flagged. Guys, you don't know this. I get things flagged all the fucking time. All the time. Whether it's copyright, whether it's community shit. And I always handle it. I handle it behind the scenes. I don't make a big fucking deal. I send them a very strongly worded letter, an email that has everything, dotted my I's, crossed my T's. It's a very professional but strongly worded email that they get. And they get it a lot. And it handles things, takes care of things.
Couple copyright, just copyright claims, but you can see it also there where she admits it. Admits to get rid of her pregnancy anyway.
What? Are you talking about a pregnancy?
Watch time, a couple copyright, just copyright claims.
Watch time, a couple copyright. Did he cut something out? Because it sounds like like.
You just messed with my income. Please share this post. You have post here that says the channel is unable to earn her views, watch time, a couple copyright, just copyright claims, but you can see it also there where she admits.
There was no cut.
They just chill stream copyright.
This wasn't like an Ivan situation. This was all one take.
It's just him just really talking like a retard, right?
Yeah.
It's it.
Says, fuck all you ancient ass men. Fuck the fucking sea. Leftists are what the hell? Is it me? Do I have it? Oh, I have it at 360. That's why I need to I can put it at 1080. I was like, I can't read shit on the screen. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Leftists are disgusting, especially Alyssa. Okay.
Admits to get rid of her pregnancy anyway. And then a bunch of other rambling on tweets of Alyssa Mercante. She quote-unquote investigates me by going to Blue Sky, reading my post, and spewing bile like this headline. I've asked to let me come to chat to see if I can dissuade her from being so disgusting towards me. She refused. The reason is that...
See, the reason that I don't want you in the chat to talk to me is because you might say things that my chat will agree with, and then you don't are the enemy no more, and then I don't make the monies.
You are beyond saving, lady. You are out.
She didn't ask to be saved. But she didn't say, I want to come to your chat so you can save me. She said, I want to come to your chat so I can plead my case so you can hear my side of what the fuck you're talking about, right?
No, but
100%. If Eric July reached out and said, hey, Tony, I think you're wrong about everything that you're talking about. I'd love to come on your channel and explain it. I'd say, go ahead, Eric. We'll do it. We'll set it up. Don't worry about it. You want to come on the channel? You want to be in the chat? You want to come on the stream? You want to do a video? As long as it's public, we'll do it. No problem. 100%. Because I got nothing to hide. I'm not scared of Eric July saying things that I don't agree with. I'm not scared of Eric July flipping the script on me. Like, oh no, suddenly I don't know what to say no more. I'm sorry, Eric. I'm sorry that I was mean to you. It's not going to happen. He's going to come and go, no, you see what it is you think that Chuck Dixon a better writer than me, but Chuck Dixon, he said I was a great writer right after I handed him my check. He said, that writing on that check every July, that's the best writing I ever seen. And I said, yes, it was, boss. Yes, it was.
You are out here looking for people's addresses, wanting people doxxed. You're harassing Smash JT's wife. You're in a lawsuit with Smash JT while claiming you're being harassed. You claim that you are a harassment victim and that there's a harassment campaign going out against you, but you continue to engage with said people who quote.
Who's ready for more tea about Alyssa Mercante? Which is what she's replying to.
Quote unquote harass you. That doesn't seem like harassment to me.
It says she had a man on who pretended to be Alyssa Mercante's aborted fetus, calls me a murderer, spreads lies. I don't know, guys. I've said a lot of crazy shit about Eric, but I wouldn't have like the aborted fetus of Eric show up, right? Not gonna have someone dress up like, look, I'm Eric July's aborted fetus. Like, come on. What are we doing here?
A rip-off verse kind of thing.
Yeah.
you felt like you were really truly being harassed, you would not continue to engage with the individuals.
Is that how it works, Sturgis? So if you feel like you're being harassed, you just sit there and take it. You don't tell people to stop, and you don't like report videos. Apparently, she feels like she's being harassed. That's why she's reporting these people.
Also, when we draw you, Sturgis, you should shut up.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, he doesn't feel like he's being harassed.
And then his bodily autonomy is being violated.
That was the best. It was like, you're violating my bodily autonomy.
Yeah, he actually said that. Unironically.
Have you got a clip of him saying that?
No.
Oh,
it's
we
on
have
the
to dig
stream.
deep. God damn. Yeah, it's like one of our streams from ages ago.
That your claim harass you. And also people like Ryan Roger they were also deplatformed, and he's now on Rumble. And
He wasn't stop saying deplatformed. Demonetized is not deplatformed.
Crazy to me how all these creators that are awesome people seem to continue to be deplatformed by an absolute failure of a journalist.
I don't know if she's getting you guys demonetized. I think she's winning. I think that's
she must be doing something right.
Yeah,
because of opinions. It's all about opinions.
I don't know. Having someone dress up like your aborted fetus, I don't know if that's an opinion there, guy. I think we've gone beyond opinions on this.
You can even see Vera Dark saying both Toasty and Griffgod have been unfairly demonetized.
Guys, clearly it's true because Vera Dark said it. She's not actually adding anything to the conversation here. She's just letting people know that these people were demonetized. That doesn't Sturgis. That's not like she's not like an authority. I'm sorry, Vera Dark.
No, but that's Sturgis's logic. Any internet personality, he likes his own authority. See.
He says, "See, you can even see that she made this tweet. So clearly, that's exactly what happened, guys."
Due to Alyssa Mercante content, people like her don't want discussions. They want to silence their critics. This is clearly a campaign.
You mean like when Eric July silenced Riley? When Eric July silenced Schizo Sean, right?
Chris Bacon, yeah.
Grimes says Ryan was like, "I'd kick Alyssa's mom in the belly while she was pregnant if I could." Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Fucking hell.
Vera will be okay. She set up a second channel, ranting for vengeance. Come on now. That guy's crazy, but that's not Vera.
Against creators who are vocalizing their opinions on public figures. WTF. WTF. But this is her life.
I don't think it's on public figures. I think it's on one specific person, right?
Live streaming, apparently, laughing at the fact that Andy Pants Gaming had his video game that he worked on, whether or not you agree with Andy Pants, whether or not you agree with the way.
Look, bud, he had this game that featured 10-year-olds on stripper poles, and it got removed, and that's wrong, bud. It shouldn't happen.
His game was handled, or the way it looks, or the way it plays. He should not be deplatformed. His game should not be deplatformed. His game should be allowed to be on Steam,
and that's up to Steam, right? If Steam goes, we don't want your game, it's on Steam. Again, you're getting mad at other people instead of going, Steam did it. It's Steam that's giving in, right? You could agree or disagree with Alyssa. You could say, I disagree with you. I disagree with these people reporting. Sure. But at the end of the day, Steam is the one that chooses to agree or disagree. That's the one that matters, right? Also, itch.io also agreed to get rid of his game.
Anyone else's, he should be allowed to sell his product to his audience if he feels like doing that.
He can. He doesn't need itch.io or Steam to sell his products, Sturgis. You know that, right? Like, your argument holds no fucking water at all. Yeah, it's really, really weird. What do you think, Apex?
I had to step out just a little bit. I only got like the last couple of minutes just now. So, I don't know.
Here's a really easy thing. If I ever ask you, what do you think? Just go, I agree with you, Tony. You're always right. And you can't go wrong if you just say that, right?
Right. Oh, agreed. Yeah, sure.
He's not always right, though.
Shut up, Finbarr. I'm always right.
and the market will decide whether or not the product stays around long term. Let's get into the video here.
Is it gone?
Is it gone?
Okay, so she asked a question and Sturgis is like really mad. Is it gone? She's looking for it. And she's like, is it gone?
Your voice is feminine enough, Sturgis.
Where is it?
You're the one that should be
Actually,
gone,
pulled it off.
honestly.
You're the one that should be gone. Sturgis, you literally said earlier you
Yes.
don't want to deplatform. You fucking retard.
Hypocrite! What the hell? On the same video.
Yeah, but he didn't mean deplatformed. He just meant he wanted her murdered.
Oh, okay.
Her
So
corpse
there's
can
a
still be
distinction.
on YouTube. Huh? Just
Over disagreements. Yeah.
retards are violent.
He's so mad at her. Look at this.
Where is it?
It's like a fucking.
Look at him getting mad.
That is the laugh of a person who wants to see everyone else fail as her life continues to crumble and be an absolute failure of a life.
As her life continues
Wow.
to fail and be a failure. Like Sturgis, you're so articulate. I
Be a
can't
failure
believe
of life, bud.
he's
My life
a
is better than
poet.
yours, bud.
Wow.
And he does the same with EVS. Notice, like when he plays an EVS clip, he sees the same way. Amazing.
It's like a
Considering she
competition.
is so miserable that everyone else.
Look how miserable
And he says
she
the
is,
same
guys.
thing. Your life is miserable, bud.
Why are you
My
laughing?
life is
Clearly
better than
you're
yours,
miserable.
bud. Yeah.
These people need to
Whoa.
touch the grass.
Shut up, Tony. You were friends with Vito. You obviously can't be trusted. What? I wasn't. I still am friends with Vito. I 100% can be trusted. I'm the most trustworthy man in ComicsGate.
I think these two need to
Around?
get out.
Was
These
that?
two, need, these two need to go outside and touch grass.
They need to get together
Yeah, they should.
because they've
They
both
love
got
them up,
massive
sure.
headphones, so they're into the same kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Go on a date.
I don't know why they're throwing fireworks off in my neighborhood again.
Oh, I can hear them, yeah.
The locals are celebrating. Ice is coming for you, Tony.
Probably.
That's discussing this absolute clown of an individual, a
Absolute
failure of
clown
a
of an
game
individual,
journalist.
bud.
You know, people are just showing you how much of an absolute see you next Tuesday she is. She tries to go along with it. She flails her arms around and plays victim when she gets any sort of pushback. And anyone that goes,
Well, like
Man, this is Eric July. I'm gonna take this little fucking square of Sturgis and put it on top of an Eric July video. Just have it
It
play
will
the
fit
same thing.
perfectly. Yeah.
goes against this woman suddenly just gets deplatformed. It's absolutely disgusting that you would laugh at someone having their video game taken down.
No, it's not. It's funny as fuck. If someone, I'm sorry, if someone I didn't like got their fucking thing taken down because they're stupid, I would laugh my fucking ass off, right? Wait, is Ice coming for Tony or ISIS? I heard ISIS
we're making
too.
the Iceman comic, remember?
No,
That's
I
it.
heard ISIS when Finbarr said it.
I mean, you don't want either of them coming for you.
Yeah.
But it would be Ice.
But I thought it would be ISIS because I'm making fun of Sturgis, their
Oh, yeah.
imam.
Right. Rip Akbar, bud.
Yeah,
Look at
you know,
that
Sturgis was really mad about that new law in Pakistan, bud. How dare you say you can't have a child bride?
Simply because you disagree with said person. Doesn't matter whether you think they're grifting or not. If again they want to sell their product to someone, the market will ultimately decide if the product continues to be around. Now, what
The market did. The marketplace that the product was on decided not to have the product around anymore.
I was going to do a video originally right now on the fact that
Right
Stellar
now, for
Blade
now.
is now available to more countries, which I might still end up doing.
What does that have to do with this? You fucking could you imagine in the middle of it? Guys, I was gonna do a stream about this other thing. I need to.
I
fill
might
up
make it
time.
right now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not making it right now, and we're not talking about it. We're just discussing a little bit in the middle of this other video.
So the way he says it, do you think he talks like that all the time? I was going to do it, but I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I should have done it earlier, but I'm going to do it later.
Missed Tony's racism again. No, you didn't. It's always there.
Oh, he's got an amber pass.
Tony had some spicy Islam talk earlier.
Yeah, caught a bit of that. Yeah. Dip my,
It
poke my
wasn't.
head in and then
It's
quickly
true.
left.
Look, if the fucking religious leaders of Islam go, hey, that law that says we can't fuck children is against Islam, then perhaps Islam might not be the answer. Is all I'm saying, right?
I don't even know why we're saying might not be at this point. Like,
Because that's just the way I talk. It's just funnier that way, right?
The video, maybe I'll put the video out tomorrow about Stellar Blade being available in more countries. But I felt it was important to talk about this because this is an absolute disgusting human being who continues to show how much of an absolute disgusting person she is.
Scourge's repeating the same word. She's a disgusting human being who shows us how disgusting she like Sturgis. Like you can think of another fucking.
He's doing the Jester Bell thing. Remember, like Jester Bell would grab the same phrase and repeat it over and over.
well, it's because he won't swear, so he's got a limited vocabulary.
Yeah, that's true.
She is when she wants to see people she disagrees with deplatformed just for simply having difference of opinions. When she brings it all on herself, she is the one that continuously wants.
Guys, it's her fault that you've been harassing her and making fun of her and calling her names and shit. Again, I don't even like Alyssa Mercante, but you.
Well, she's a cunt, right?
To act like
terrible human being,
yeah, she's horrible. But again, like I say that, and I know that if she was like, "Hey, stop calling me fucking a cunt," I'd be like, "No." But if she flagged me, I'm like, "Yeah, I deserved it because I called her a cunt." Like I understand it. I accept the consequences of my own actions. Right? I'm an adult. I know when I say stupid shit that I will eventually have to pay for it. Right? I have to own up to these things. She's a disgusting human being with beautiful eyes and a lovely smile. Disgusting. Yeah, exactly. Fuck around and find out.
I hope they two hook up. I really do.
No. Sturgis and Homeless Larry might hook up, though.
Oh,
100%. Yeah, he has Homeless Larry already.
Wants the attention. She is the one that continuously wants the spotlight and continues to throw her hands in the air and claim that she is a victim of a harassment campaign, even as she quite literally dodged talking about an actual harassment campaign against an individual who was speaking out against the disgusting consultancy company known as Sweet Baby Inc.
The disgusting consultant. Look, I don't like Sweet Baby Inc. again, right? I don't. I think that they are a detriment to the gaming industry. But I wouldn't call them disgusting.
Detracting them and having a fight with Beetle over it.
Yeah. But again, to call them this, look, the problem that you and a lot of these people run into, Sturgis, is you don't know how to have a fucking argument without getting personal. I disagree with Sweet Baby Inc.'s whole philosophy on gaming. I disagree with their ideas to inject politics and fucking DEI and gender and race things into games that don't need them. However, I will not be sitting here going, these people are disgusting human beings. I hope they die. I hope they lose all their livelihoods. I hope one of their kids ends up in one. Like, no, like this is the kind of shit you guys say. And that's why you guys get fucking called harassers and shit, right? Stick to the argument. The argument is I don't agree with the policies they're instituting. Not, I think that lady's a big fat bitch and I hope she fucking dies and falls down the stairs. Like, that doesn't help nobody. And that does not fucking prove you right or them wrong, okay? Calling Alyssa Mercante a cunt might feel good in the moment, but that does not disprove any of the shit that she said. Focus on her arguments. Focus on what she says and the things that she's trying to prove and disprove them. And then maybe you'll get more people on your side. And you get people like me who should be on your side to actually be on your side, right? The reason I'm not on your side is because I'm not a fucking bitch like you who has to attack people on a personal level. Except for when I call you a bitch. I understand. I recognize the hypocrisy in that. Don't worry. The doo-doo head argument. Exactly.
Doo-doo head, bud.
Anon says, what you should do is say all the horrible shit after you prove
there you go.
objectively wrong.
During the celebration.
When you're moonwalking on the graves of the dead careers of the Marvel.
That's right. When you ended with the cabbage patch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ruining video games. But
ruining video
let me know what
games,
you guys think in the comment section down below. I felt, again, this was a necessary thing for me to talk about because these are people that I like, people that I respect on YouTube, and I think they should all be allowed to speak their mind against this absolute
people I respect, bud.
nonsense of a person.
Well, here's the thing. They are allowed to speak their mind. 100% they can go on YouTube and say these things. They just can't go on YouTube and get paid for it, right? If YouTube goes, hey, we're not going to pay you to say these things, well, it's too bad. You're not owed money. I'm sorry. But you don't just get money because you make YouTube videos.
So like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah. We don't want to hear your spiel there at the end there, Sturgis. I still think Larry's in a halfway house. The walls look. I believe it too. I believe he is in a halfway house.
Wow.
We only call him homeless Larry because I made an offhand comment about him being homeless Larry, and he freaked the fuck out. So I was like, oh, this is funny because he like really gets annoyed by me saying this. Like he literally was like, does it look like I'm homeless? Look it, I have a house. I'm inside. I don't understand why they keep calling me homeless. Like, dude, that's why, because you're freaking out about it. You say bud after your point, it means you win. Y'all don't know it is.
Bud. Yeah.
Just say bud.
Bud.
All right. We're winding down. It's been 3 hours and 41 minutes. So one more time, we're going to show off the FemBat campaign. Guys, go back.
There we go.
How many hours do we have left? Do we have one more hour?
1 hour.
We have
1 hour left, yeah.
Links to the chat.
Links in
Right
the
now.
chat, guys.
Hell.
Go back and go pick it up. $10 digital. Sorry, we're sold out. You sold out on the Dan Lawless covers?
Sold out of a few things there.
Oh,
When did this
yeah.
happen?
Yeah, look at that.
Sold out.
Whoa. Yeah, actually we got more. I got to put the timer back on the Dan Lawless. Yeah.
Is that what happened? The timer ran out?
No, actually it's it ran on the free domestic shipping. But I'll correct it. The Lawless cover's still up. I just gotta go back in there. Yeah.
I was like, we really did a good job. We sold all your fucking.
Damn.
They're all gone.
They're gone.
This is why you're not getting any more backers because they can't back.
Yeah. I've been trying to back for the last 10 minutes. You've been sold out.
Oh no.
Let me go and correct it. Give me a moment. I'll be right back.
While Apex goes to correct that, let's take a quick trip over to Isom 3 land. Guys, Isom 3 is out. It is in customer hands. And we got reviews. Are you ready for this? This 4-minute Andy Rad Art has a 4-minute and 40-second review of Isom 3. Is this guy? I don't know who he is. I don't know if he's a ripetard or he only got 121 subscribers. No fucking comments on the video. 23 views. So again, this is why I don't understand. How can you tell me there's like 10,000 people buying these comics that are YouTube merch and no one's watching any of this shit? Right?
AstroTurf.
I just finished reading Isom 3, and unfortunately, it has pretty much all the same problems.
Oh shit, it's Finbarr.
He said, unfortunately, guys, unfortunately, it has the same problems as Isom 1 and 2.
Damn, we're off to a good start.
You think I sound
Much like the
this
book
guy?
itself, I'm going to be
I'm just messing with
vague,
you.
so I don't drop any spoilers for those who enjoy Rippaverse books. It's generally fine.
It's generally fine.
The way he said it.
Distinctly mid, sadly.
Distinctly
mid. God damn.
Annoying at times, and not a
Annoying?
particularly satisfying third installment for me.
Not as satisfying. So it didn't finish the arc. I thought you said, Eric, I thought it was all going to come together in this third book. It was all going to make sense. It was a complete story. Apparently, it's
It's
not
all
even
going to tie
satisfying.
together. Wow.
Do you know who he sounds more like?
Who?
Grime Merchant.
Sounds
Trust
like
me.
Bob.
The dialogue is less clunky, but still has problems, with characters talking like no one talks, or a character responding to something previously said instead of what was just said, leading to incongruous conversations. It wasn't as bad. I wasn't editing every exchange in my head as I read it, but the dialogue was still clunky, as was the narrative. For example, just after the start, I wasn't sure where or when we were.
Wasn't sure when or where, guys. Somewhere in Texas at an undisclosed
2 weeks
time.
earlier. Somewhere in Florida.
It starts where Isom 2 left off, then we jump location, then days later, years ago, then present day,
Days later, years ago, then present
but
day.
within the first 16 pages. And the jumping about continues, so at times I was scratching my head about what we jumped to, or why what I was reading was happening. As alluded to, it has Eric's trademark vagueness, so anyone hoping for answers to those
Eric's
oft-asked
hibbity-jibbity.
questions is going to be disappointed.
He's not going to hold your hand, see? Even here.
People looking for answers. We were told Isom 3 would have the answers. Guys, it's all going to make sense. Isom 3, his powers, everything. This is where it all wraps up. This guy's going, you're looking for answers? Not here. Not going to be found here, buddy. Not at this location. Maybe try a different comic if you're looking for answers.
He has 144 pages to do it, though.
Well, he had more than if you count the other two books, he's had already like fucking 300 pages.
No, but when we were waiting on the conclusion of it, I'll just wait, he'll answer it all. And then they announced this book was going to be 144 pages, and you thought, oh, fucking hell, they must be answering it all.
Still nothing.
Well,
Did
he add extra pages? Then like, hey, I threw in some more pages. It was going to be like 100, and we needed more pages or some shit like that too. And still no answers, Finbarr.
I think maybe the only thing he'll take to a satisfying conclusion is that he resolves the disrespect that was sent his way.
You think so?
Yeah, and beats up that guy. I forget his name. Darren, whatever his fucking name is. Yeah.
We'll find out.
We get a tidbit and one revelation, which is wide connotations for the nature of the Ripperverse, but it just leads to more questions about Avery's motivations and attitude, which seems different all of a sudden, resulting in inconsistency, much like his power levels, which seem to be whatever is needed at any given moment. Now I know what are his powers was used as a brickbat to beat Eric, and at first I wasn't that bothered, but it does matter. Without that, there's no sense of threat or danger or narrative consistency. You can follow what's going on because the story itself is pretty basic, but there are very vague conversations which tell you nothing, vague plot points, an unexplained MacGuffin, random stuff happening, and there's no real resolution. There's an entirely irrelevant flashback which may come into play at a later date, but given there was so much to wrap up, it feels completely superfluous.
You know, the reason that he hasn't got attacked yet is because he's using a lot of big words, so the Rippetards haven't figured out what he means. Yeah.
What do you mean by this? Superfluous?
So you like this book because it's superfluous, right? Like it's not regular flipfulous, it's superfluous. So it's a good book. That's what it'd be like.
I'm not illiterate.
It sounds like I need to get this now because it sounds like it's so fucking bad that it's going to be fun again. It's going to be fun again to detract.
Yeah, let's go.
I can't understand this guy. Speaking Chinese or some shit.
It's got an relevant flashback.
Yeah.
To the art, and I'm sorry to say it's a bit of a letdown. It's not bad, but Cliff Richards is capable of so much better. There appears to be a mixture of the controversial 3D assets and freehand, and it may be me, but Avery doesn't look like Avery through most of the book, with some pretty awful faces. And
oh god, these panels.
What was that image of him looking like Crichton from Red Dwarf? Do you remember? That like his head was all misshapen.
Yeah,
that was it was a promo for this comic though, right? Isom 3.
Yeah, I believe it was.
this the
Darren
one with
changed
the-
his appearance.
Is this page the page with the infamous double right hook?
fist? Yeah.
And remember, this is the same guy who's doing the Shun Guy story. Good luck with that. Wrestling. Cliff Richards.
Like, again, all you had to do was flip one of these, and it made perfect sense, right? Just flip this fucking panel, and you're done.
It's halfway through. Copper appears too, but I didn't realize until the end of that segment it was him, as he changes appearance every time we see him. And one of the sample pages tells the story prevalent throughout the book. The fight choreography is terrible.
No, you
Well,
don't
why?
understand. You punch with your right, then you pull it back, and everyone waits for you to punch again with your right. This is turn-based combat.
They actually
That's why
said that.
Well,
Unironically, they actually said that.
you don't understand. You're used to a more action-based RPG. This is a turn-based RPG. See, it was he had the initiative, so he did right hook, and then he had the initiative again, so he did right. That's what
He
it is.
bad, he had bad luck with the dice, see?
Yeah.
There was a right hook and then a right jab. You don't know what you're talking about.
56 says panel 1 and 4 should be the only panels needed, the attack and the response. Yeah, well, like I said, if he wanted this many panels because he's got to stretch it out, this right here, if you switch it, right, if you flip it so it's instead of a right, it's a left, then it just looks like he missed with the right, then he came back because his fist is already cocked, so then he came back with the left, missed that, and then Avery comes in for the kill, right?
Yeah, you could have flipped the
It just
the
doesn't-
foreground and kept the background in place, and
Yeah.
it would have looked okay.
Flow. No one does a right hook, then a right jab. It's awkward. Try it. I once drew almost an entire comic with two people just fighting so I could figure out choreography because it matters. There are some dynamic moments.
I literally like this is how stupid and you guys will probably like think I'm ridiculous. But literally when I wrote the script and I got to the fight, I would actually like sort of act it out. Like, okay, so he does this, and then like, okay, so that would leave him in this position. So then the other guy would do it like this. Right? Like I was literally trying to figure it out in 3D space
Well,
in
you
my
have to.
mind. Right. So when I wrote it, I go, okay, this is how it would work out, right? Because
You know what's the
This-
weird thing I do? I actually do the facial expression on my face of the guy I'm drawing. So I can feel what it looks like.
Eric has no idea how to box. Got it. Lol. Smee, I love Smee. I broke my own when I was little trying to fly. Didn't have pixie dust. Yeah. The Ripperverse is an open world turn-based RPG with an immersive sandbox for you to play it. Animators act out their scenes all the time before drawing them. Yeah, except for I'm not an artist. I'm a writer, so I'm acting shit out before I write it. The camera phone does wonders for referencing, says 56K.
Yeah.
Finbarr
when you
does
can't draw hands.
poses and then, yeah, right? You take pictures of yourself doing poses and then draw them.
Yeah, Finbarr showed us the pictures he takes of himself posing for all the action shots and stuff. I don't know why he doesn't wear pants when he does it, but I mean, he insisted. He was like, Bo DeMaio does it. Why can't I?
Keep it realistic because those panels were Frogman when he was naked.
Yeah. He's like, I got to see all the muscles because I got to draw that guy naked. I was like, oh, makes sense.
Tony's like, why you got 6 fingers in that hand? That ain't a finger.
But they're few and far.
Well, then it's pretty thin. If I'm mistaking it for a finger, Finbarr.
Don't.
You walked into that one, buddy.
It does the job. I'm not. It's fine. I like it.
Alex Ross is a habitual referencer, and that's why using 3D assets is good, bud, because Alex Ross traces over pictures of himself.
Between. Most of the art is stiff, and there are superfluous panels which slow the action. There are also some very strange, very literal sound effects. Like most Ripperverse books, this needed another draft and some.
Does he have what book was I reading? I think it was Lit Devils, where like the guy got stabbed and it literally said stab. I'm like, yeah, I don't think stabbing someone makes that sound effect, sir. Like,
stab.
Yeah.
Some judicious editing, as the bare bones are there, and Isom has the potential to be a good character, but it's layered with oblique flab. Eric has done incredibly well with the Ripperverse, and respect him for that. And I want him to continue to have success. But more than that, I want him to up his game because some of his characters have promise. I want him to create brilliant.
What's that bottom right panel all about? It looks like he's going to kiss him.
Oh yeah.
Well, he hit him. He kidney punched him. He's like, "Oh, I gotta piss myself. I'm pee blood now," because he hit him with a kidney shot.
Man, look at this. His suit.
Well, he hit him. This
It
panel
looks like
here.
some cut and paste job. Look at this.
Well, hold on, because look at this panel here, right? He ducks under this punch, hits the guy in the ribs, and then the guy punches him again, or misses again, and he hits him in the rib again, and it looks like it's the same shot.
No, it's the same shot, and he changed the camera angle. Yep, he did that with the Santuan fight.
Ridiculous.
Brilliantly written, engaging comics. Sadly, Isom 3 really isn't that. To be honest with you, I'm not sure how much enthusiasm Eric has for his figurehead character anymore, because it feels like a that'll do duty comic rather than a work of passion. Sadly, I won't be getting Isom 4 if there is one. I only got Isom 3 to...
He said, sadly, I won't be getting Isom 4 if there is one.
Damn.
That's very important, TJ. Why is that very important?
So there won't
I
be
mean,
an
it
Isom
shows that
4.
nobody, like everybody's giving up, right? This is just some normie. He isn't even a Rippletoid.
That's a good point, but that's not where I was going.
All right.
You got any idea where I'm going with this, Finbarr?
I just don't think there's going to be a comic titled Isom anymore.
I don't think so either, but what he said,
you think he's done, right?
Yeah, I think he's done with Isom. But what this guy is saying, I will not be buying Isom 4 if there is one. That's those words and the autism kicks in. That triggers the autism. And I'm gonna tell you why.
All right.
That means this comic ends with an ending. There's nothing in this comic to indicate there is a Isom 4. He wouldn't say that. He wouldn't say if. He would say, I'm not getting the next Isom regardless of this cliffhanger. I'm not getting the next Isom. So obviously it's not being advertised as, hey, Isom will come back. Isom will return in Isom 4, right? There's no cliffhanger where you're like, oh, there's definitely going to be an Isom 4. He's saying, if there is, which indicates to me that the comic ends in such a way that there is no belief that it's going to continue into an Isom 4, right?
But we knew it was the end of the arc anyway, so...
No. We knew it was the end of the arc, but not the end of
this
the
arc. Right? Just this arc. And then there's going to be a next one.
Ill-advised arc. Remember, Eric and his fans all said, no, Isom's still continuing, blah, 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 right? But we knew he was lying. We knew he was... This is just further proof. This just cements the fact that there was no intention to continue Isom after Isom 3. That he made the deal with the ministry. He finished his book. That's probably why he went back and had to finish the ending or edit the ending in such a way that it is a conclusion. Because he doesn't want to pay any fees. He doesn't want to license it. And he doesn't want to put an adjective to let us know that we fucking won. So it's just going to end. Right? So he made this ending.
So I'd rather just walk away.
Lit Devil says, but it did make me laugh when I was writing it.
Well, the stab, but...
Yeah, the stab.
Yeah.
Finish the trilogy, and it doesn't finish the trilogy. However, I have already bought Saints and Sinners purely to see what is created by a man who, by his own admission, can't write comics, and another who has no interest in comics. So have you read Isom 3, and do you agree with my vague assessment, or did you enjoy it? All comments are welcome.
Sadly, no comments were made.
Wow, wow.
Man.
Yeah, everything's been fixed now, so you can still back it.
There you go, guys. Go back. FemBat.
Yeah.
We're back. Everything's unsold out. He found a bunch more copies in the back of the warehouse. He's like, oh,
Yes,
wait a
I
minute.
did.
There's a whole bunch of them.
We're found back.
I did. I found him.
No $5 sale either.
What you just said, Finbarr, if you make a sequel, Apex, you got to steal that. We're FemBat.
Oh, yeah,
FemBat
absolutely.
number 2.
Yeah, there will be a FemBat number 2. Yeah, definitely.
Hell yeah. You should dress like Sven Gulli in the trailer and then talk.
That would be good.
I could do that. I've
That'd be
extended
fire.
it. Yeah. Yep, the free shipping is gone from the Dan Lawless cover. Well, you can still get it in next hour or so, actually. I've extended the free shipping to like an hour.
So there you go, guys. Get the Dan Lawless cover, which is beautiful. It's a beautiful cover.
Yeah.
Of course, we got the regular covers. We got the wraparound by Brett himself.
Yes.
Dan Lawless and the wraparound. We got the digital. No shipping on the digital. We got the sketch. And of course, the Enforcer Inc. versus the Devastator Anon. And the original, look at it, original art bookmark. Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
back it tonight on Frog Tony's network tonight, and you'll get a free color sketch 5x7.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Back, Dad FemBat. Hell yeah.
That's right, Robert. Back there, FemBat.
What is the power limit on those drill breasts?
Very powerful. You'll find out when you back the book. Yeah. Very powerful boobs.
Not a
And
detective
weapons.
story, bud. There might be a 4th Isom before the first super killer.
Oh.
When that Yellow Flash book falls short of its target, Dillard is liable for 40%. Damn, that would suck. Could you imagine that after all this?
He
And
owes
then
money.
they give Dillard a fucking bill. They're like, well, you didn't hit 100,000, so you owe us the difference.
Oh my God.
You have the Nerdrotic book coming out, so yeah.
That's,
Damn.
again, it's way too much. Eric, you're not mainstream, right? You're not. He's treating it like if he's like McDonald's and he's just introducing new items. He's like, oh, the old items will still sell. You're not. You're a specialty boutique who keeps releasing specialty items, and that's undercutting the other items, right?
Yeah.
Let the campaigns breathe, you know. God damn.
Yellow Flash's book is only at 87,000, which is ridiculous.
It never moved from there, huh?
Wow.
No, it's at 88. I just refreshed with the F5, so it's at 88,000. So it
Just now.
It moved. No, not just now. You know the.
Oh, okay.
You know how the website always gets stuck.
Yeah, it was 88 for a while.
That would change my life if I sold 88,000 copies. I mean, 88,000.
Right?
Yeah. Can you imagine?
It would. It would change my life.
But when you've got to give, wow, is it half of it or what to Ripper? How much is it he takes?
Well, Ripper's
Yeah,
taking a
you
big
know.
chunk.
Yes.
And then
you've got to split it, and then it's
you
all
got
the
to split it with
production
Dillard.
costs.
Glasshouse Studios, all the editors.
Plus, it's been at least like a year, 2 years? Well, he said he's been working on it since like 2020, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
So it's like 5 years.
Yeah.
So man, even 88,000. Let's see, what's 88,000 times 60% is 52,000 divided by 5 years. So he made like $10,000 a year, which I guess is decent. I mean,
Yeah,
I made more than that on YouTube.
Yeah. Might as well work at McDonald's.
That would be cool for us because it's like a side gig. But
It would be.
if it's your job, then you ain't eating a lot that year.
Ramen noodles. Yeah. Ramen.
I love ramen.
Can't even afford the water.
I do
Keep
too.
them dry.
Yeah.
I seen someone eating ramen noodles, and they boiled the noodles, and then they took all the water out, and then they put the flavoring on it.
Yeah.
Some are like that, yeah.
That's what I do. I like that shrimp.
Wait, that's like I leave the water and I just put the packet, the seasoning in the water.
Yeah, I think it depends on the brand. It's like,
Yeah, some
I
noodles
see a
are
lot
like
of
that.
Asians, they don't do that. They just boil it. Use the same water.
Right.
How much is he getting? Probably
60.
35 to 40, because it's like I said, 40% is already going to Dillard, plus whatever percentage Eric's taking, and Eric's taking his off the top. He's not taking his afterward. So
like 20%. I don't know how much Eric is taking out.
All right. So we got one more Isom 3 review, and that should be, I guess that'll lead us into the end of the stream. We'll watch this one review. It's 44 minutes, which means we're gonna go past. We might go past midnight. Should we watch this, or should we save it till
4 minutes
Monday?
What does the chat think?
44-minute video will take us 44 minutes.
Yeah, that's a long one.
We'll save it. We'll save that till Monday.
Yeah, save it.
Yeah, good idea.
Content for later.
So
Right.
I know there's 8 minutes technically until midnight, but I will forget. So I'm right now, guys. I'm going to give you 2 more minutes if you want to get something from the shop before I remove those items forever. But going to be gone.
And then go back FemBat as well while you're
Yeah.
doing that.
Thank you very much. Please back.
Always back FemBat.
And the links in the chat for you.
Some of Katie's clips. I don't think Katie had any.
Yeah, she didn't post anything yet.
No, not recently.
Let me see. Someone just said, did I debut this? I don't think it's complete. I want to show you guys the asshole, but I think it's missing something.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Next time, make it special. Yeah.
Yes.
Because Stray Bean just sent me, and I think it's missing something. So I gotta confer with my counsel, right? With my guys.
With my art team.
The art
With
team.
my-
Yeah.
With my team of autists. I got to get them on this case. Because right now, the main part of the asshole Rip-a-Pale Kid looks good, but it doesn't have all the like bells and whistles that all the other ones have had so far, right?
All the Easter eggs in the background.
Yeah. So it's kind of missing something, I think. And for whatever reason, it looks like right? And it's supposed to be disgusting, but at the same time, it looks like ass. So you're like, it kind of looks normal, right? It doesn't look.
He already looks disgusting.
Yeah, that's why it's like you're supposed to make him disgusting. And he's like, oh, I did. I'm like, he just looks like ass, right? So it's like, oh fuck, like so.
It's like what happened when I drew a Taser Man, right? Like I just drew him as is. It's like no, do something. But he's already disgusting.
We'll figure something out. It's missing pronouns in the bio. No, that's in the background. That is there. I like it when my text is messed with. What? All right. Sorry, Apex. I don't have a wrench, or I'd share FemBat. We've been sharing it this whole time.
Apex has got a wrench. He's doing it as well.
Yeah.
Look, I'll share
That's
it.
okay,
right
Mike. That's okay.
I'll spam it. Look at that. I'll twice in a row. Be like that. Boom. Go back from it really looks good. I like the video. I like the 70s aesthetic. And that Dan Lawless cover is Chef's Kiss. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Thanks. Yeah.
I'm jealous because I actually wanted Dan to do a cover for us, and Dan's like, I don't know if you're gonna be around, Tony. He's like, he's like, I love Dan, right? But he's like, I don't know. He's like, I don't want to do covers for people that I'm not sure if they're gonna stick it out or whatever. Like, I guess there's always been this sentiment that I'm just gonna cut bait. Tony's like leaving, like just overnight to close shop. Like,
I'm out of here.
It's not happening, guys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be here for a while. We're gonna get you, Dan. We're gonna get a fucking Gar cover.
We'll get him on issue
from
2.
Dan. No, we're getting him on Gar.
Yeah.
With all the
that has to happen. Yeah.
Yeah, just get to know Dan at first, I think, a little more, and I'm sure he'll do one for you.
I'll just DM Katie. Katie, go tell Dan to do.
Yeah, there you go.
One of my covers. Who is Bud? All right, I'm going to the shop now. I'm taking everything down.
Get it now, guys. The next few seconds, it'll be gone.
Any last minute appeals?
Nah, good riddance.
I'd say thank you for having me on, Tony. It's been awesome.
Not
Had
to
a
you,
fun
Apex.
night. Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the old Frogman model.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah. All right, so here it is. I'm getting rid of them. You got a couple seconds before I get through all this. Man, we have a lot. I didn't realize how many products we have in this fucking store.
That's a lot.
Today.
That fucking Frogman model lasted way too long. Every time I looked at your Twitter banner, it used to annoy me as well.
I'm sorry. All right, so there it is. The bikini gone. The T-shirt gone. Mini poster gone. Buttons are next. Gone. All right, holographic sticker gone. You know what? Really, our co-host has a whole shitload of stickers. Our ex-co-host. So if we do blow up Finbarr, she's gonna be like rich. We just made her a shit ton of money. She has all the originals.
No, missed it. Grime merchant.
She's got a Finbarr original sketch as well.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And I am a $1,000 sketch artist at this point. So
Treasure Pikachu says Katie posted a video of Anna.
Yeah, that's way too low.
Oh, the Anna stuff. Yeah.
You think the fucking the Anna video is 18 minutes?
Oh dang.
We'll be here all night. Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
Save it for next time.
There you go.
All right, so that's it. Everything gone.
It's gone.
If you didn't get it, sorry.
Oh well.
That's all right. We got the new versions and the new products, and we're gonna have some more stuff. I'm gonna have to put them on a mug, put them on some other things.
Mikey says, "Yeah, Anna rambles." I figured so. Yeah. Oh, back to the eye project too, if you want. That's the book that stares back at you.
Oh, that's the Anna book.
Yeah.
We're gonna do that. I'm gonna get right on that. I'm gonna pack that book with a bunch of eyes.
Stares right back at you.
Right into my soul. All right, that's it, guys. We're done. We hit the goal. We hit the $700 for the No Monster June. I am not drink. God damn it! You saw me cancel the orders. I'm very upset.
Good water for you.
I have to order water now. I'm gonna have to put in an order for a case of water from Amazon.
Yes. Get healthy.
I hate water. I hate fucking water. But I gotta do what I gotta do. I'm a man of my word, and so no monsters all of June. I'm gonna be very cranky. I'm gonna be very, very cranky. But thank you for coming on, Apex. Hopefully we got you a couple sales. Hopefully
you did. Thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you, chat. Thank you, viewers. You guys rock.
And don't forget, you can catch Apex on Twitter at Comics Apex, right?
Yeah. Comics Apex on NEX Twitter. And on YouTube, Apex Comics. Subscribe to my channel if you want. Check it out. Got some recent art videos I'm gonna be posting up there.
Nice.
It's fun. Yeah.
And as always, love, peace, booty grease. Get out this bitch.